Bienvenidos al programa que muchos quieren igualar, pero nadie logra imitar. Este día es un programa especial porque es un programa viajero. Porque nadie lo ha hecho y ahora todos lo querrán imitar. Bienvenidos al Sprayazo viajero. Monólogo, fragancias e irreverencia. Aquí inicia el único, el original y divertido papá de todos los shows en vivo. Aquí inicia el Sprayazo.
¿Cómo están? Bienvenidos a mi canal, su canal MR.STAR Fragrance, nuevamente en otro episodio más directamente de San Diego. Una disculpa por la demora, una disculpa por el retraso, una disculpa por los problemas técnicos, pero un programa viajero siempre tiene... Si un programa en vivo por lo regular tiene problemas, imagínense un programa donde hay que traer diversas cosas para poder hacer el programa, pero aquí estamos ya. Son las 7 de la tarde, tiempo del Pacífico, y miren, todavía hay sol. Todavía hay sol por aquí y está el gato, el Gatorade, miren, ahí se paró el Gatorade. El Gatorade nos está haciendo, hasta abrió la boca, nos está haciendo compañía el Gatorade. Y vamos a estar aquí hasta ver hasta qué horas. Traemos por ahí unas rifas, traemos invitados. Espero que nos puedan seguir acompañando, aunque cambiamos la hora, una hora de retraso. Espero que se escuche bien, audio, video. Espero que todo se esté viendo de maravilla. Por ahí en los comentarios les encargo que me digan, aunque ya ven que empiezo a leer pues de poco a poco y a veces se llenan. Por ahí está invitado MR.SMELLY con algunas otras personas que también va a traer, así que espero que hayan aprendido muy bien las clases de inglés. Espero que se hayan puesto muy bien al tiro con sus clases de inglés porque las van a necesitar el día de hoy. Por aquí va a estar también algunos del team. No sé quiénes porque no confirman y pues vamos a ver qué tal. El día de hoy es sábado 25 de junio, nuevamente aquí en San Diego y vamos a ver hasta qué horas podemos estar. Espero que no me agarre la brisa como el programa pasado aquí en San Diego y espero todo se ve y se escucha muy bien, excelente. Y miren, trataré de no gritar porque como ven, aquí ya saben que es, miren, aquí es un, no está el gato otra vez, acá miren, de este lado pues hay más departamentos, ¿no? Ay, no, aquí está ya, bueno, de este lado, no sé, ya no se alcanza en la cámara, pero acá hay departamentos y hay otras casas y probablemente en la noche sea un poco, pues, inconveniente estar, que no estoy ni gritando tanto, lo que pasa es que el micrófono captura muy bien el sonido, pero bueno, traigo sudadera porque aquí estuvo a como 80 grados Fahrenheit durante el día, pero ya durante la noche, tarde-noche, empieza a refrescar un poco. Espero que por ahí nos esté ayudando el clima para todo esto. Bienvenido nuevamente al San Diego Live Stream y el fun fact que quiero preguntarles el día de hoy. ¿Con qué bebida nos vas a estar acompañando el día de hoy? Hoy que vamos a estar bebiendo porque yo traigo bebidas. Traigo aquí está mi hielera y aquí traigo mi copa. Ahorita vamos a empezar con unos Seagram Escape Coolers que me han gustado. Desde la otra vez que vine fue la primera vez que los probé y me envicié con ellos. Y traigo por aquí varios, así que yo no sé cómo va a terminar esto. Usualmente no me gusta tomar en los en vivos, pero eso es un live relajado el día de hoy. Un live de amigos, un live donde vamos a ver quién se adiciona por aquí. Y les quiero agradecer a todos los que están comentando. Y también les quiero agradecer a los que están por ahí haciendo uso del super chat, que como siempre pues es muy importante y ayuda para que pueda hacer estos viajes. Ay, no ayuda, sí ayuda, como siempre ayuda, todo ayuda. Y pues miren, deje quitar mi banner aquí porque si no lo interfiere. Super chat disponible para que hagas uso de él y si no les voy a poner la canción de MR.SMELLY que dice no, ya trae otras por ahí nuevas, pero les voy a poner la del Ain't No Super Chats in the Heart of the City. Si no le pone nada aquí de dinero, dejen su dinero aquí con nosotros, vamos a hacer buen uso de él. Y que miren, ando un poco sacado de onda porque ya estaba listo para empezar a las 6 y de repente no se veía la cámara, no se escuchaba el micrófono. Algo le moví a los permisos que tiene la cámara que tiene la computadora para usar cámara y video. No sé en qué momento porque ya había hecho pruebas. Pero whatever, aquí estamos y como les digo, siempre cuando me saca algo de onda, algo que ya traigo listo, me molesta, ¿no? Solo Guillermo Datori, de nuevo buenas noches, gracias por este super chat de 50 pesos argentinos, Argentina en pesos. Vamos a inaugurar los super chats, muchísimas gracias. Vamos a leer algunos comentarios porque sé que hay muchos. Por aquí anda Yoshi, que usualmente también está en los en vivos de ahí de MR.SMELLY, Omar Rivera, gracias. Gracias a Juan José Milich hasta Argentina, como siempre, gracias a Alan Cisneros. Ahora me voy a tomar el Náutica y ahorita voy a abrir miren, aquí les puse que había problemas técnicos, lo quise poner para que supieran los que entraran. Saludos, Mari Producción, gracias a Carlos Montilla, se rodó el horario, sí, lo puse. César Calderón, Mariano Escudero, desde el puerto de Veracruz, presente en otro Sprayazo, desde mi habitación del hospital. Espero que no te haya pasado algo muy, muy grave, pero todo bien, afortunadamente no me lo pierdo, gracias a todos directo de la acción. Juan O, gracias a Juan José Domínguez Coronado, como siempre apoyando el live. Señor Manes, un cordial saludo desde el hermoso estado de Chiapas, gracias hasta Chiapas. MR.SMELLY aquí anda, hola amigos, ahorita lo vamos a dar a entrada, también por ahí está ya, aquí en backstage está Marcial, también está invitado desde ayer, ahorita le vamos a dar entrada, como se merece. Buenas tardes, bro, saludos desde Los Cabos, San Lucas. Yoshi, aquí donde está, dice, esta transmisión estará bien solo para hablantes de inglés, español, aquí vamos a hacer uso de todos los idiomas, hombre, hasta francés, hasta ruso, vamos a hablar, hombre, de repente. Saludos en espera, Martín Paredes, a Curly Pop, mira, saludos a Curly Pop que anda ahí en los en vivos. Y voy a aventar el link por aquí ahorita para los que se quieran sumar, que sean obviamente reseñadores y que sean del clan. Ahorita vamos a hacer esto bilingüe, así que espero que, como les digo, espero que hayan aprendido bien sus clases de de inglés en la secundaria, en la primaria, porque las van a ocupar. Ahorita que, a ver, ya lo puse ahí, a ver si estoy monitoreando por acá. Ahí está, ya está el link ahí. Guillermo Ollanadel, saludos a todo el team invitados esperando el show. Gracias Edson González, saludos Manny David Quiroa. También, miren, en el chat, en el YouTube, en la parte de más arriba está pinned, como dicen en inglés, está ahí pegado el link al canal de David Quiroa. David Quiroa va a estar aquí porque él finalmente me envió esta fragancia desde hace tiempo que me la había prometido para rifarla. Esta clásica descontinuada Cerruti, sí, que es un tester que viene abierto, que me la puse porque me la tenía que poner para probarla, ya que no la voy a tener. Es más, se la voy a cambiar a alguien la voy a cambiar a alguien por una Náutica Voyage y me quedo con esta. Esta la encuentra ya hasta como en $300, si es que la encuentras por ahí, algo por ahí dicen. Entonces la vamos a rifar más tarde también. Liceo MT14, César Lajavicho, Manny, Stars on Time, Manny Stars on Time. Es que el Dan siempre pone y empieza como una hora después. Aquí estoy viendo un super chat de MR.SMELLY. Aquí está. Hola mis amigos mexicanos y amigos de todo el mundo. Gracias a MR.SMELLY. 5 pounds super chat. Eduardo Mac, no soy reseñador, pero si bien Cotorro puedo tomar el link. Vamos a darle prioridad a las personas porque tenemos varios aquí y no quiero hacer. Mr. Melly, nice to see you. Curly Pop dice, I'm English, so I have no idea what's going on. Don't worry, we speak English too. So I mean, you can hop on. I mean, there's room for everybody here. We can have fun. We can have fun. Y miren, para que me ayude, voy a pasar a Marcial, porque Marcial me va a ayudar aquí a hacer el translation, la traducción de repente, ¿no? Porque de repente a mí hay palabras que me olvidan en inglés. Practico el inglés casi diario. Pero de repente, no vivo en Estados Unidos, pero por mi trabajo hablo inglés desde que tenía 19 años, ¿no? O sea, empecé a hablar inglés porque trabajaba en empresas que son con compañías que tienen oficinas en Estados Unidos. Toda mi vida casi he trabajado así. Y por adición, se me pegó el inglés y pues lo sé y creo que no lo hablo tan mal, creo que me defiendo y pues eso ayuda un poquito a que lo pueda hablar y lo pueda controlar aquí con ustedes. Pero vamos a darle entrada a Marcial. A ver, espérame, aquí está, aquí está.
Está esto puesto,
dilo.
esto puesto.
No, dilo en inglés.
Es despegar.
A ver, Marcial.
Bienvenido al Manny hace beso.
Oye, Marcial, dime una cosa, nada más. ¿De dónde? ¿Es de algún programa o algo eso de Is This Thing On? ¿O tú lo inventaste? ¿O qué? ¿De dónde viene eso?
El cuento de eso es que el primer vivo que yo hice en Instagram, no sabía si estaba puesto o no. Yo siempre estoy cantando. Yo cojo el teléfono y estoy mirando y yo digo, ¿Is this thing on? ¿Is this thing on? Y se pegó. De ahí otra persona cuando me veían, automáticamente hacían eso y dije, bueno, me voy a quedar con eso.
Ok. Porque tú vienes prácticamente de Instagram, ¿verdad? No tienes...
En cuanto a la fragancia, sí. Yo empecé en Instagram y YouTube referente a pelo, cosmetología. Y después empecé a indagar e investigar fragancias y comprar fragancias. Y parece que no le gustó a algunas de las personas. Querían que fuera exclusivamente pelo. Y yo empecé otro canal que hablaba de fragancias. Empecé con el Instagram y después hice el YouTube.
Ok. Sí, no sabía. Y dije, ¿es de un programa? ¿Es de alguna cosa? ¿De dónde viene eso de Is This Thing On? Y por eso dijo,
yo no sabía si estaba puesto o no.
Vamos a darle la bienvenida a una chica que pues, está saliendo ya con Smelly. Yo sé que la gente aquí, miren, los hombres son wolves y luego nomás ven chicas guapas y luego se ponen locos, ¿no? Entonces, ella que
más que guapa, más que guapa.
A ver, vamos a... Hey, Curly. Wake up.
I'm here. Hello. I was meant to be approved so quickly. Hello.
Hey, well, yeah, we're quick. How are you?
Hello, I'm very good, thank you. How are you?
I'm doing fine. Where you at right now? You're in like London, that part of the world,
Yes.
right?
Yeah, I'm in the UK. It's currently 3:15 in the morning. I was gonna go do my own stream on Twitch, but then Mrs. Smelly brought me over here, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna chill in here instead. This is gonna be fun. So
Yeah. So you better practice your Spanish in case you. You do you know any word in Spanish at all?
No, I don't. So
Oh,
I'm
you
gonna
don't.
just have to. Yeah, but I thought I'd
Not-
pop in and say hello. Obviously I don't want to take too much of like the space up that someone that does understand Spanish, but sort of come say hello. Obviously offer my support and everything. But yeah.
Thanks a lot. I've been seeing you in the latest streams from Dan, and what I've heard is that you come from the gaming things, right? I mean, you do
I
more
do.
gaming than. Okay.
Yeah, so I did do a bit of beauty for a bit, but then I decided to sort of do more gaming because that's always been something that I've grown up on since I was a kid. So I get more sort of like enjoyment out of it, and it's a passion of mine. So I kind of want to, do it a lot more on YouTube or on Twitch and that kind of thing. But yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's good. And as far as I know, and what I saw or what I heard is that you don't know too much about fragrances, right? I mean, you're just
No,
trying to discover.
I'm still learning quite a bit about it. Sort of like, what was it I learned the other day? I'm probably going to say it really wrong, so I do apologize. Like a perfume and a it's not a toilet, but the one I'm trying to say. Is it?
Eau de toilette.
Yeah, that's it.
parfum.
Yeah.
the
So I'm
toilet.
learning. Yeah, I'm learning more about that. So I am finding it fascinating. It's just a lot of information to packing, but I love like learning new things and understanding other people's passions. So yeah, I've been really sort of lucky.
And do you really care about fragrances at all, or do you just, you just use whatever you have on hand, or do you really, pay attention?
I am very fussy on what I wear, especially when it comes to certain things like citrusy, sort of floral kind of scents and everything like that. But as Marcial probably know, with my hair, I've already got that covered. So I need to be careful mixing fragrances and then with the scent of my hair, because sometimes it can be too much. But I do tend to go for sort of like floral and citrusy.
Okay. Yeah. Well, yeah. You're basically using girls' fragrances. You're not into those strange smells yet. I mean,
yeah, but
there's a lot. There's a lot to learn in fragrances. Like in any other niche or whatever. So
yeah,
So glad you're into that, and so glad you're getting into the community, because I know that Dan is trying to mix communities to get communities together from different areas. So
yeah,
that's good. That's good. Even for us that we're in Mexico. So so bad that some of the people that follow my channel, I know that doesn't speak English or doesn't understand. They're asking for subtitles already on the comments, but I mean that's part of the globalization or whatever they call it.
That's the beauty of it. That's the beauty of it. I say fragrance is a wonderful unifier. Unifica a las personas. Ayuda a que una persona que vive en un continente se comunique y se conecte con una persona que vive al otro lado del planeta. Pienso que es algo bonito. I think it's beautiful.
Yeah. Definitely is something that it's a passion like some other stuff. I mean, who doesn't want to smell great? I mean, I think that's something that everybody loves. Even so, there's some people that doesn't care at all about fragrances, but I mean, they want to smell like.
People
whatever.
are moving to London for you.
Yeah, there's a lot of comments here. I mean, come on, guys. How old are you, Curly?
I'm 29.
Oh, you're 29. Okay, so you're not that young. Because the guys here but guys are. I mean, just see a lady, just see a girl, and then they're starting in the comments like wolves, right? I mean, I know speak English many similar to Enrique. I mean, they some Francia es el lenguaje universal. Okay, yeah. That's universal fragrance. And let's not keep waiting the man himself.
So good, boy. And thank you,
Dan.
Hey.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Hello again to the other people, and hello to you, Manny. Looking great there with the sunshine streaming in. I'm jealous. Hello.
Still, it's what is it? It's 7:20 p.m. and still the sun is still up. I think it gets down like around 8 o'clock, and then it goes up like 5:30 or so. I saw. When was it? Yesterday that you were streaming and the sun was in your window already.
Yeah, that's. I gotta look at that kind of. I gotta have a look at my life. But curly pops like me, we don't sleep at the normal hours, so we have that same issue. Yeah, I gotta have a look at that. But yeah, that did. Yeah. I actually think I hold the live stream record for the most sunrises that I've been seen coming through my window, and it's not always a good look, man. I got to be totally honest with you. Yeah.
I know, and I've been hooked on your latest lives.
We love it.
They've been rough. They've been loving the drama.
I want them to be rough. I want them to be rough. I don't want them to be smooth, and I want things to kick off. And yours have been great. You've been getting some great. You like me. You've kicked through that 200 viewers at the time kind of level, which is a nice kind of thing. And I want to keep kicking up to the 300 and the 1,000. But it's really nice to see the numbers come in. But it's not all about numbers, but it's great to have great people in the chat. So yeah, I really respect what you're doing here. I just wish that I could speak Spanish and then I would watch every stream that you do, but of course I can't. So there you go.
Don't worry. I mean, today we will translate some of the things because I know that people. I mean, they're saying, hey, what happened? I mean, why is this in English? I mean, where are the subtitles? I mean, they're wondering.
I'm sorry. If you want to do a bit in Spanish, Manny, please. Because I apologize. What's sorry in Spanish? What's sorry?
Lo siento. O me disculpa.
Lo siento, amigos.
Lo siento mucho. Lo siento mucho.
I am sorry because it's my fault.
Look, Curly is already putting things in Spanish.
Google Translate. I'm using Google Translate. Just trying to communicate with everybody.
Yeah, that's the way to go. That's the way to go. DQ Style, Mr. David QUIROA is going to be here later because he sent me a fragrance to how do you say una rifa raffle? That's a giveaway. Well, giveaway. Actually, a giveaway. This is a giveaway, not a raffle. A giveaway. Oh, okay. Do you know this one, Dan? He sent me this one for a giveaway. This is a tester, and this is Cerruti C or Sai or what?
No, I did not. Oh, who sent you that?
David QUIROA, one of the guys in.
I know Chris from Scentland, a great European reviewer who's Hungarian. He rates that very highly, but I think it's. I've never tried it. I love the original Cerruti 1881 for men. It's fantastic, cheapy, which is still great. But I have not tried that one. But I've heard good things about it. Great giveaway to do. Yeah,
this is already discontinued. I think it runs for, if you find it runs for more than $150 or $200.
So I don't know about that. Yeah, that's getting a little silly. That's getting a little silly.
Yeah. So he had it. I mean, I don't know. I think I don't know. He's gonna tell the story once he hops in. I mean, he's a reviewer that has almost, I think, the same time in YouTube like you and I, and his channel he works for the government in the US, but he's from Ecuador, I believe, or he wants to tell the story. So he speaks very good English, but his channel is in Spanish. So hopefully he's gonna be here later on. So we can do the giveaway for this.
Muy bien.
Yoshi is one of yours, right? And he said that you have a lot of stops to the bathroom because you have how do you say that? A small bladder.
And, thank you for that comment there, Yoshi. What can I say in response to that? To be honest with you, if you drink as much as I do, you will go to the bathroom regularly.
As a matter of fact, I was
completely healthy. That's fine. As we were discussing earlier, it's important to stay hydrated, guys. Keep that water in your system. Absolutely. Well, she's got the right idea, Curly Pop. There.
Today I'm going to be hydrated with this.
And the vodka, that's fine. That'll do too. Yep, that's good.
Yeah, it's a Seagram's cooler. Oh, damn it. It's hard to open. Okay, so David is here on the backstage. So let me have him here with us. Hola, David.
Hey, ¿cómo están
estás?
todos?
How are you?
Buenas noches.
¿Qué tal? ¿Qué tal? Mucho gusto.
Mucho gusto. How are the folks in now the folks are in London, right? England?
Yeah, Curly and
well, let's say where we are. I'm in Kent, which is I'm from North London originally, but I moved down to Kent, which is just south of London, and Curly Pop is in a very lovely island. Where are you from, Curly Pop?
I'm from South London, so we were kind of opposite.
Okay.
But yeah, I live on an island now.
It's an island where you live.
So it's still the UK, but it broke off from the rest, so it's like an island.
Okay, got it.
It's the Isle of Wight. It literally broke off. It's a small island just off the bottom of England. It's a lovely place. Yeah.
Great. David, so how are you? How have you been?
Doing well. The climate here is we're 85 degrees right now. I was at a cookout, and then made it home, and here I am, for the live. I'm very excited to be in this live. And now I get a chance to meet Mr. Smelly, El Señor Oloroso.
Yeah, that's
nice to meet you.
That will be a translation in Spanish, definitely. So
what does that mean? What does that mean?
Yeah.
What
Mr. Smelly is well, I mean, smelly would be like what, Marcial, stinky or?
Si uno dice a que algo huele, you could say it smells. Yes, oloroso. Yeah, that's the nice. So puede ser oloroso o puede ser apestoso. So it's kind of like but the nicer one is oloroso.
Mr. Smelly, so always looking dapper, it will be oloroso.
Oloroso, yeah, definitivamente no apesta. So yeah, el señor oloroso. That's how you say your name, Dan. El señor oloroso.
I get it. Yeah. Where I got that name from, and it was before I had a YouTube channel. I just posted on Fragrantica, and I kind of copied the idea from Katie Puckrick, who used to do video reviews, and she used to end her videos saying, "I am Katie Puckrick, and I smell." Which was kind of a double entendre because it could be the verb of smelling, or you know what I mean. It was you know what I mean. It was like double. So I just thought, okay, I'll call myself Mr. Smelly, and okay, it's kind of a double-edged sword because it kind of sounds bad, and some people say that's a bad name, but at least you remember it. You remember, okay, Mr. Smelly, I know who you mean now. So I think it's okay. I think it's an okay name, but maybe I could have picked a better one. But you know what I mean? I've always criticized people who do clever twists on the words, because there's loads of channels that I'm not criticizing called My 2 Cents or Sentimental Channel, and at least mine is just like a completely stupid one of Mr. Smelly. That you know what I mean? I don't like these kind of players on words things. So that's my excuse. So lovely to meet you, though, David. Yeah,
nice to meet you, too. I went through a transition. Actually, I started my channel by the title of Politics and Style because my two passions are style and politics. Those are my two hobbies.
I like it.
But then I just I'm known among my circles. Everybody calls me by my initials, DQ. So I like style. So I figured, I'm going to switch it up and I'm going to switch it to DQ Style. So that's changed the tag name to that. Yeah.
And so now, do you do fragrances or style or politics as well, or what do you do now?
I have very limited videos on actual style. Mostly are fragrances, but I do them in Spanish. I do have some English videos, but they're mostly in Spanish. And I have some videos in politics, but they relate to my country, where my parents are from. I was born in New York, but I grew up in Guatemala, Central America. And
wow, okay.
I've been involved in presidential elections, 5 of them actually. Out of the 5, we have won 3. So it's pretty interesting when you win the presidency. It's very interesting.
Wow, amazing. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's an interesting one because a lot of people say on my live streams, no, don't talk politics. No, don't talk politics. And I kind of get that. Like, you don't really, obviously, you don't want to go heavily.
It's a strange mix. I mean, talking about fragrances and politics is And when did you start it? Okay. I have two questions. When did you start, David? I know that you started around before the night, and I think you might have started the same time as MR.SMELLY, around that.
Yeah,
I mean, 2000 what?
I think my channel, I started it, I want to say 2009, but I didn't really started posting till around 2012, 2013 maybe. You know, that's when I started posting fragrances. You know, did have some political videos, but they were mainly about what was going on at the time in Guatemala. You know, sometimes, you know, I was criticizing the government in power because we lost, or sometimes, you know, I was, beefing up the government that was in power because we won. You know, so depending on what the dynamic was, that's what I was going. But then I didn't want to keep mixing it, so I just kept it as a fragrance channel, and that's one of the reasons I changed it to BQ style. You know.
Exactly. Okay. So yeah. So we were around the very beginning of YouTube when when fragrances started, because in the past there was no reviewers. There was somebody that just bought a fragrance and just talk about the fragrance in particular, but not a channel. So I think around 2015 or 16 is when everything started, and from then on, I mean, it's been huge. I mean,
I actually remember I actually started watching a reviewer from England, Jim Quantrell, I believe it is.
He was good. He was good. Yes. Yeah. Where is he now? What happened, Jim? He's gone. I
was just browsing. I don't remember what I was looking for, and all of a sudden I saw, you know, the thumbnail about a fragrance, and I always have a lot of fragrances, so I clicked it. I remember that day I probably clicked around 11. I watched fragrance videos all the way to 4 a.m. because, you know, I just went into that rabbit hole. I was just so fascinated. I'm like, wow, this is great. And the following morning, I ordered like 10 on the internet, you know, 10 fragrances. At the time, I only had about 6. And just by that session of watching fragrance videos for about 6 hours straight, the following morning, I bought like 10 right off the bat. Yeah.
Good. So somebody's asking here, I mean, let's do a round here. ¿Qué fragancia están usando? What fragrance are you wearing? And I know that, I mean, I don't know. I'm wearing, I want to be honest, I'm wearing Cerruti. I took a shower, and I'm wearing this because I need to know how does it smell, and because it's gonna be long gone. So it smells nice. It smells goody, sweet, not very overpowering, and I never seen this fragrance before. You said that this was a gift to you, David, or how did you get a hold of this?
No, it was a trade I did, swap I did in a fragrance group. Oh my God, maybe 6 years ago. So I traded. Actually, I traded my first Aventus decant at the time, and I didn't think much about Aventus. So I actually traded the Aventus for 3 bottles, and that was one of them. Yeah.
Wow.
Okay, great. Let's read this. Dan, it's Fernando Soto.
Fernando. I love Fernando.
Fernando Soto, 50 Mexican dollars. Says, great panel tonight, Manny. Hello, Marshall, Curly, DQ, and Dan. Noche Francias con Manny, Marcial. No suena nada mal. Yeah, well, there's different plans in the pipeline. And let's welcome another one of our guys. He's getting into our team, and he's a magician. He's from Mar del Plata in Argentina, and
awesome.
Mago Naim. So he knows
Hola.
fragrances. He knows magic. He do some magic and stuff, and fragrances too.
Manny, may I say something?
Yeah.
So sorry, Mago. I will be remiss, but there's a lady here, and I didn't say hi to her, and I apologize for that. It's Curly Pop. Good evening.
Hello.
Nice to meet you on the screen, and thank you.
Lovely to meet you too. I didn't say hello either, so I'm sorry. I've just been so sort of like, listen to everyone talk and read the chat and sort of translating things in another window. So I'm not being rude. I'm just trying to understand what's also going on in the chat. But hello, lovely to meet you.
Disculpa, Mago, pero no le había dicho hola a la dama. Disculpa.
Yeah, great.
Hello, how are you? Nice to meet you too. How are you?
Yeah, so Mago is in Argentina. So he also is like I said, he's not a reviewer, but he's very into fragrances too, like all of us. So he's been getting into our team, and from being a follower.
I love, Manny, that we've had you on the show from Mexico, and now that I get to meet people from Argentina, and tonight we had somebody from Ecuador. Obviously, we have people from America. We have people from Hungary. It's so great that we can do this. So I really enjoy it, and I really want to link up with people in the mainly Spanish-speaking community, difficult though that can be because we have to speak English. And I think that's a real great thing. And the live streams really give us that opportunity. So I'm really so happy that we're able to do it. It's so nice. I love it.
Yeah. I mean, the universal language is English, I believe, but there's a lot of people that Latin people that unfortunately doesn't speak or understand English.
The second most widely spoken language is Spanish, actually. So if I was going to learn a second language, I would try and learn Spanish. So yeah, luckily a lot of your viewers can probably get by in English, but it's probably a bit annoying for some of them. But I love that we can link up.
Yeah. So okay. So let's do a round. I said I was wearing Sorority C, and then what are you wearing, Marcial?
So de hecho yo tengo puesto 3. Me puse una que se llama Sudute de la compañía Perfumology, que es creo que lo había mencionado antes. Es una fragancia de té blanca, pero tiene un olor o una nota fantasma de cuero, de piel, ¿verdad? La otra que tengo puesta es Acqua di Gio Profumo. Lo compré de la compañía Scentbox. Me gusta. Huele bien, es un poco spicy. I don't know how you say spicy. Un poco spicy, pero huele rico.
Se dice un poco especiada, puedes decir especiada.
Especiada. Es un poco especiada, muchas gracias. Y la otra es disculpe, el Acqua di Gio es fresca. El que es de Perfumes de Marty Pegasus es la que es especiada, muy especiada. Huele como cuando uno hierve las especies en agua y lo deja tapado y de repente lo abres. Así es que huele el Perfumes de Marty Pegasus. El agua de perfumo me gusta. Yo no sé si lo han huelido el perfume, pero es medio acuático. Me gusta cómo huelen ambas. Y le quería decir a Fernando, gracias por el ajuste, es verdad. No sería el señor apestoso, ¿verdad? Sería el señor oloroso o el señor que huele. Muchas gracias por el ajuste, Fernando.
Yep, you're right. Okay, and so let's go to the ladies. Curly, what are you wearing? If you're wearing, something that...
So I was wearing a tester one today because I have been sort of smelling fragrances, and it's the Gucci Bamboo for Her. But I have sprayed myself in my favorite one in the past sort of 10 minutes. I don't know if my camera's going to focus. Probably. Oh, it is, with all my disgusting fingerprints in there. So I apologize. But this is probably my favorite fragrance for the longest time now, and I just can't get enough of it. So yeah, it's very I don't know. It doesn't smell like my usual fruity scents, but I do really like it, and it's just my go-to. I just cover myself in it, and I'm good to go.
It's a lot darker, right? It looks like a noir. Is it a noir?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
It's a bit bitter, right? A little bitter, floral bitter.
A little bit.
Yeah.
I mean, it smells kind of like, I don't know how to say it. I don't know what the right term is, but it smells like a little bit of a men's fragrance. I feel like men could probably get away with this as well, but I just love it.
Probably has patchouli and those things that make it dark. Whenever you see dark, you always are going to find either vanilla or patchouli, something like that makes it a noir, makes it a dark.
Yeah, it doesn't project much, but it creates a nice bubble.
Yeah.
Okay. What about you then? What were you wearing today?
I am wearing the original Dolce & Gabbana Porom, and this is the Italian-made version. So if you get it with the sticker, which has this charming quality of kind of peeling off, that is the original version. Luckily, you can still kind of find them. They are getting a little bit harder. I picked up quite a few for low prices on eBay. And so the Euro Italia original version is so nice. And I actually, years and years ago, shortly after I started my channel, I did a review and I gave it 8 out of 10. It's 11.5 out of 10. It's the most, it's as good as any niche fragrance ever. It's brilliant. It's kind of citrusy. herbs, citruses, herbs, woods, a little bit of florals, and this little twist of tobacco. It's like the ultimate, just all-round, anytime fragrance. It could be your total signature scent. But it's so hard to find. Well, getting harder to find online, but you can still find this for kind of not incredibly high, like not even niche fragrance prices. Like, so say if you find a 75ml bottle for $120 US, I'd actually say get it. It's so good. There you go.
Okay.
It's really good.
What about you? Let's go into David. What were you wearing today, David?
I'm wearing my favorite Spider-Man boxers. No, I'm just kidding. I'm wearing Chanel
nice.
Allure Home Sport. Chanel Allure Home Sport. You know, very classic one. It's nice. A lot of vanilla now in the dry down, you know. But you know, it's a great fragrance to go out. I was at a cookout, you know, up in the at a park, you know, a lot of air, a lot of trees. So you know, the breeze hits you, you know, people can smell it around you. You get close to people, you start talking, you know, they tell you, oh, you smell good. What are you wearing? You know, it doesn't fail. You know, it's a great fragrance.
I agree.
Get it. Okay, Mago. ¿Tú qué?
I'm wearing today, lo voy a decir en español, así hilamos con alguien en el grupo, tu grupo de Facebook, habló sobre esta fragancia que había nombrado hace unos programas atrás, que es la Montana, la de etiqueta roja, Parfum D'Homme. Una exquisitez, esto muy difícil de conseguir ya, vintage total, y nada, la estoy usando, me queda ahí muy poco, y cada tanto la uso para revivir ahí algunas épocas. Acá en Argentina no se consigue, sé que afuera es un poquito más fácil, y la recomiendo, si la pueden comprar, esto no sé si la habrán reformulado, seguramente, pero vale la pena esto.
Es, otra vez se llama, ¿cómo se llama otra vez?
Montana Parfum D'Homme.
Montana, yeah.
That is really good. I've got that one too. That is excellent. It's a great cheapie. You can still pick it up, and it's absolutely fantastic. The bottle is really kind of strange but brilliant. I love it.
Look like what the pizza tower in Italy, or how do you say that? Looks something like that, right?
It's a red box, because there's another in a blue box. It's this.
That's like the sport or something like that.
Montana Homme, not this. Okay. This Montana Parfum D'Homme. It's a red box. Beautiful.
Okay, y Montana pasó como que sin pena ni gloria. It was just under the radar fragrance, or because I think cheapies fragrances in the past, like Quorum and I don't know, but a lot of fragrances they're now in the cheap. They were hard to get in the past or expensive, but now they're still like powerhouses and they're cheap. They're very affordable. So I don't know. The newer ones.
Some of those old ones that were kind of hip and happening fragrances in the 80s are now really dirt cheap because people don't want them. Yeah, and they can still be good. They can still be good if you're into that stuff. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. What were you used to smell in the past, Curly? Your brothers, your father. What main fragrance do you remember from your past? Something that it was very iconic. I don't know, your dad, your dad, your brother, your uncle, another man that you remember.
The one that stuck out for me for the longest time, which I don't know if it's a very known fragrance, I think it was Calvin Klein, and then it's One. I think it's like a unisex fragrance, I think.
Oh yeah, CK1.
CK1, yeah, that's it. Yeah, sorry, yeah. That one stood out for me for ages. And someone that I'm dating currently, they asked me, hey, what fragrance would you recommend? And immediately my head just went with that one. And I love it. But I'm sure there's obviously better fragrances, but for me, that one has always stood out to me, and I absolutely love it. If a guy walks past me with it, I'm just like, oof, yeah, that smells good. But yeah.
yeah, that's good. Okay.
Curly Pop, 1,000 hearts just broke in the chat there when you said you were dating someone.
Yeah,
a million men just their hearts broke.
Sí, acaba de decir Curly que está saliendo con alguien, así que para todos aquellos que estaban ahí, como dicen en español, tirando el calzón, pues ya. Well, I mean, things happen, so. People, Maximus
Manny,
online.
Can I just come in on the Chanel Allure Homme Sport, because I really love that fragrance. That was actually my signature scent for approximately 10 years before I was seriously into fragrances. And I can clearly remember the day that I walked into the newsagent and read a men's magazine without buying it, and there was a scratch and you know when you peel off the thing and there was an advert and you sniff it. And I smelled it, and it had some guy with a surfboard, and he was. I was in the prime of my life. I was in my mid to late 20s. I was still in the prime of my life. It was a long time ago, and I just thought this is like the ultimate fresh. I like fresh, but I wasn't a frag head, and I was so like, I'm getting that, and I went straight over to the shop, and even over the road they had it because it was a mainstream fragrance, and it was a great fragrance for me. It got me so many compliments. It was really good. Nowadays, I wouldn't want to go back because I wore it for too long and I'm bored of it, but it's an amazing fragrance. And I remember this girlfriend that I met. I didn't wear her. I met her shortly after I got into this fragrance, and like we had like a really nice summer holiday in Gran Canaria, and it gives me so many happy memories. Unfortunately, within about 6 months, she wanted me to move in and commit, and that was exit stage left. Exit stage left, right? And I kind of knew it was one of those things where I knew this is like really nice now, but I'm not going to be able to deliver what she needs. So I just enjoyed the moment, and I felt really bad, and it was like really sad, but for those couple of months before things got heavy, it was so beautiful. So I have a kind of bittersweet memory of that fragrance as me in the prime of my life with a lovely, charming girl. But unfortunately, it was me. I was too dysfunctional to ever deliver what she needed. Yeah.
That you met her? Do you think it was because of the fragrance?
You know what? I was wearing it when I met her. I would like to think that my charm and good looks were also involved. But it could well have been. It could well have been a small factor. And she was a lovely, lovely girl, but she was very kind of traditional family. You know, she was very focused on getting, having kids. Like she was like 27. So you're at that point where I need to. She'd had a bad experience just recently with a guy that she'd been with for 6 years. They'd been buying a house, and then he pulled out at the last minute. So I think her attitude was like, right, the next guy that I meet, I ain't going to take no messing around. We got to nail this down. And that I kind of got that. It was a little bit of too much pressure too quick. And I am very commitment-ophobe. So, yeah, I kind of knew this would be an issue pretty soon, that I was going to be pressured. But everything about her was great, lovely, charming disposition, and it was, the smell was great. I had a great holiday with her, but at the back of my mind, I knew there was this ticking time bomb that she's soon going to put the pressure on, and I am not going to be able to deliver what she wants, and this is going to be very unpleasant for both of us. And I was very sad. It hurt me too, but I could not. The price of staying with her was too high because it would have involved creating a child. And I'm not willing to do that.
Okay, let's run for the hills. Hey, let me just say something in Spanish. Yo sé que mucha gente está diciendo que el canal, que en inglés, que en español. I mean, guys, tenemos que hacer esto un poco, evolucionar un poquito, ¿no? Ahora, estoy en San Diego. I'm in San Diego, so I'm speaking English. I mean, that's a good idea, right? I mean, having my live stream in San Diego in English. Well, we're trying to do some things in Spanish and English.
Yeah.
This question.
Yo cuento lo que dijo Mr. Smelly en español.
No. It's a sad story. don't tell that story.
No, you can. But yeah, you mix it up with the Spanish. It's but I've got you've been absolutely smashing it with the streams though lately, Manny. So it's really good because we're the same. We love the live streams, and not many people in the frag com do it.
And somebody, I mean, I think it was one of your guys, Yoshi, was saying in one of the comments that this stream is so quiet, something like that. What was saying? And say, well, I mean, there's no drama here. Well, we can do drama. I mean, we can do drama. So, I mean, don't worry. I mean,
Pero lo que me encanta es que no hay. Eso es lo que me encanta. El hecho que todo el mundo se lleva, uno puede estar en desacuerdo, pero no hay pleito.
That's basically. I mean, that's basically the story. I mean, that's true. I mean, we can speak about. I mean, I do the drama too in my live streams, but people doesn't understand that. I mean, we can see each other. I mean, I can just meet with some other reviewers and we will say hi, and that's just part of this. I mean, that's part of life. I mean, that's people love entertainment. I mean, people is just tired of the news and stuff. So we might seem like we don't get along, but at the end, I mean, we will. I mean, this is nice to see somebody, and I don't know, for example, David. I mean, one day I will meet him and I will greet him and give him a handshake and stuff. So I mean, there's no problems with people. So, but people want to see us. They want to see blood. I mean, they want to see blood. So.
Es la verdad. Pero yo creo que se aprecia la flexibilidad, creo que se aprecia el apoyo, ¿verdad? Porque uno dice, okay, los canales de YouTube, y si son solamente español, está bien y es apropiado, pero si se puede ensanchar, ¿verdad? Ahora pueden conectarse con otro lenguaje que el que es el promotor, ¿no? O algo así. Lo que tú eres, Manny, habla otro lenguaje, pues ¿por qué no unir personas de diferentes partes? Ahora se está conectando con 2 personas de Londres que están dando sus propias experiencias. Curly pudo hablar de una fragancia que a ella le gusta, es el Noir, pero ella también habló que le gusta el CK porque el papá de ella usaba eso. Y aunque es una fragancia que muchas personas dicen, pues no hay nada muy especial, para la persona que no es un aficionado a la fragancia, el CK1 huele rico, y después Dan mencionó una bonita historia, en parte, que él no era un aficionado a la fragancia, pero en una revista él lo abrió, estaba leyendo y vio una foto de un hombre que era un surfer, no sé cómo se dice surfer, pero un surfer. ¿Cómo? Fue David. Y después él arrancó la muestra de fragancia y se lo puso y le encantó y lo compró y conoció una muchacha, estaban 6 meses, estaban enamorados y ya como a los 6 meses ella empezó a decir, ¿sabes qué? Quiero que te quedes conmigo, y él dijo, me voy,
Yeah. That's the story then. Gracias a Mautero por estos super chats que van 3 aquí. Buenas noches a Manny y compañía, lindo verlos, gracias. Y luego por acá está otro que es un super sticker. Gracias. Otro super sticker aquí también de Amautero desde Argentina, si mal no estoy, hasta Argentina. Argentina, ¿verdad? A una pregunta que aquí habían hecho, y esas se las quería, porque le preguntaron en español, y dice Grizzly Bear, ¿qué fragancia que no les guste porque les huele raro o mal? What fragrance you don't like because it smells strange or bad? A fragrance that smells bad or strange to you. It doesn't mean that it smells bad to everybody else, but I mean, can you give us a fragrance, each and one of you, that smells kind of bad?
I think this is where there are fragrances that are good to use in certain situations, but I have Tuscan leather and it's a beautiful fragrance, but the more I use it, the less I like it now, because it's really hard to wear it. It's not an everyday fragrance, You really have to be in a situation where you're going to piss some people off. If you spray 6 sprays of Tuscan leather, forget it. You're going to stink the place out.
Yeah, you're right. So I do have one that I haven't never liked or loved. Gray flannel. That one I don't understand, and that's the only one. If people ask me, I will just say that that's the only fragrance that I cannot wear. I cannot wear, and I don't know why, because it's too green, I don't know. It has a smell that I don't understand. So to me, gray flannel will be one of the fragrances that I don't. To me, it smells strange. I know there's people that love that fragrance, but I don't. I cannot. I don't understand it. So, what about you, Marcel?
Carly quería hablar, ¿eh? Perdón
Curly.
que estaba levantando la mano Carly hace un rato.
Oh, okay, sorry. Curly, you want to say something? Sorry.
Yeah, sorry. No, I didn't want to interrupt the chat, but I'm going to hop off because I do need to go over on Twitch, because I did say to them that I would go over there, but I did want to come in here first, say hello, obviously meet everybody, and obviously give some support. But it's been really lovely to obviously meet everybody and trying to learn a little bit of Spanish. Like, I've been using the translate in the background, trying to keep up with the chat, but yeah, I definitely need to start learning Spanish to sort of, want to come back and learn things. But thank you for having me up on here.
No, thank you, and you're definitely invited again. I mean, you can start to understand Spanish and start learning Spanish, definitely. So
for sure. Thank you so much.
Curly, is there a link I should drop? Like, what's the best link? Like your Twitch link or your Instagram? If people want to follow you, I'll put it in the chat.
Probably my Twitch, because I'm about to head over there. Like, I was meant to go there an hour ago.
Oh, shit.
But everyone's been pretty chill about it, thankfully.
Can you put it in the chat, Curly?
I think I did earlier, but it deleted it for some reason. I don't know why. Let me hold on. Did that show up?
Let's see.
They're saying, no, Curly, don't go.
I'm sorry. But yeah, I put it in earlier on. I was like, don't leave this stream, okay? Stay here, guys. Don't leave. Stay here.
Yeah. You're definitely invited again.
If we link your Instagram, is it in like the profile there or no?
Yeah, it's in the bio in there as well.
Okay, let's just do that, because I know how to do that. Let me just link that for people, because it does help, doesn't it? And yeah, she a great guest on my stream lately, so really grateful to Curly. Let me just go to the thing. Yeah, I'll drop that link down there. And what are you going on? Are you going to go on and do gaming now? Yeah.
I might do some gaming, or I might just do like a little just chatting thing, just to sort of chill out and talk and that. I feel like, because it's nearly 4 a.m. I don't know if I'm going to have enough energy to game and rage and be scared. But we'll see what happens.
All right, I'm posting it in the chat now, guys. If you go and click that, you will find all the necessary links, probably in the bio, for the wonderful Curly Pop. And I hope I've just posted that in the chat.
It's not working for you either. I can't see it either.
I don't see. No lo veo.
These guys do not like you.
That's fine.
Hang on, I think I did.
No, I don't see it. I don't see it.
No, it's there. Come on, it's there. Look.
See, I can see mine. So when I posted mine, I can see mine in chat, but no, I can't see it when you post it.
It must be YouTube. It must be YouTube, maybe. I don't know.
Maybe YouTube doesn't like us to do that. Maybe they don't like Instagram. They don't like Instagram. Okay. Just search Curly Pop. Just search Curly Pop.
Okay.
I can see it in the YouTube chat. I've got it. It's in the YouTube. I'm looking on the YouTube video, and the link is there. Shanice Morgan is on. Yeah, it's there.
It worked. Anyway, yeah.
Curly Pop X, Curly Pop X.
Yeah,
there you go.
Me.
Go there.
Okay.
There you go.
We'll let you go, Curly.
No, right now. Don't go there.
Thanks, Curly.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Ciao.
Bye.
Thank you.
Bye.
There's somebody here. There's somebody here that wants to say hi to you, Dan. I believe. I don't.
Hola.
Well, hold on.
Necesitamos hacer un minuto de silencio.
Hi,
Dan. How are you, Dan? Hello, everybody.
Is that Fraganzón?
Well,
Noche. Welcome to the Sprayazo.
Oh, wow.
Hello, everybody.
who is that guy?
Oh, ese es el de California.
he got frozen. he got
Christ.
he froze.
Okay, brother.
What is happening? You're frozen.
I'm drinking a tequila. It's right now. Está bien.
Tienes this guy Dan usually gets but this guy Cuddles usually gets angry because of the microphone, right? I mean,
he's not happy with bad microphones. Yeah, that's a correct point.
But this Miami pool got frozen. Look, he got frozen. He's got bad internet connection. Damn it! Oh,
it was pretty funny, man. That was pretty funny.
Yeah, damn. Hey, okay. La rifa, la vamos a hacer más a ratito para que no se vayan a ir. Vamos a hacer, let's gonna do the giveaway later on. Vamos a utilizar, les digo en español para los que no han entendido, David QUIROA nos fue muy amable en donar esta fragancia de Cerruti, una que está descontinuada. Es un tester, pero de todos modos es una botella que está prácticamente llena, nada más trae un tapón diferente y es una fragancia que está descontinuada, una fragancia que vas a encontrar a lo mejor por una cantidad, no sé en cuánto estará ahorita, más de $100 la vas a encontrar si la encuentras. Entonces esta se va a rifar para un lucky winner, un ganador. Vamos a ver si se la puede ganar alguien de Estados Unidos. Es un poco difícil enviar fragancias dentro de México, pero vamos a ver quién se la gana. Y vamos a utilizar el StreamYard Giveaway Tool. El StreamYard tiene una manera de hacer cuando pongas un hashtag y participas, en lugar de hacer una pregunta o algo así, para que sea un poco más legal, ¿no? Para que sea un poquito más que lo seleccione un sistema automatizado, ¿no? Para que no haya dudas. Ya regresó.
It's okay, yeah. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry.
Tu internet,
Dan.
your internet is so bad, Miami.
Hello, Manny. Hello, Dan. Hello.
How are you?
Hello, hola.
Hola. Manny. Hello, Manny.
What are you doing here?
You're very ugly. Muy feo, too, Manny. Muy feo, Muy feo. I see you like 2 or 3 times and it's very, very feo. Dan, I have a question for you.
Yes. Hola.
Hello. Only one question with Dan. When are you going to stop your simping with Erica Moser? When?
When am I going to what?
Simping with Erica Moser.
Stop simping?
Yeah, simping, yeah.
Well, that's a great question. I love that question. Is this coming from a Miami Cuddles place, or do you really think that I'm simping? Talk to me. No, I want to answer it. It's fine. Do you think I'm simping?
Yeah, I think you're simping. Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Tequila.
Well,
you like tequila with lemon and salt.
I love tequila. Listen, the only difference between you and Cuddles is Cuddles doesn't drink, so Cuddles wouldn't be drinking no tequila. So I actually prefer you to Cuddles in that respect. As far as simping, because I like people who drink, and he had a go at me tonight. He was like, "Oh, I don't think you should promote drinking on your stream," and he said like I should stop my stream should be flagged as not for under 18s because people drink on the stream. I think that's crazy. Who cares? They're not having to drink. They can still watch the damn stream. That's insane, man. Okay, as for simping, listen, guys, I was simping before we had even heard of the word simping. There was no word as simping. The fact that red-blooded men like really beautiful blonde women ain't exactly news, and it ain't exactly wrong. And yes, of course, I completely admit that the woman is, a bombshell. She's great. She has quite a good personality, and that makes her good for my channel. And if anyone has a problem with that, well, fuck me dead. You can just not watch. It's what I do. It's great. She's box office. No apologies there. There you go.
I love you.
Okay.
I have to the phone is ringing right now. See you later.
Exactly. Well, yeah. Well, you lost the argument. Yeah, I liked him. I liked the guy. He was okay.
Yeah.
No apologies for simping. Listen, a blonde, beautiful woman offers me the chance to collaborate and come on my channel, and she's actually quite intelligent and articulate. I'm sorry, guys. We've never heard of this. Why should I not? What do you think I'm going to do?
Let me explain this to the Spanish speaking audience, because I don't think that a lot of people know. ¿Qué fue exactamente lo que pasó, Dan? Encontraron alguien por ahí dijo que la novia había sido novia de Jeremy, ¿verdad? Algo así. Que había sido
por decirlo así, era una conocida de Jeremy. Ellos habían trabajado juntos, habían hecho videos. Se creó una situación romántica. No fue que haya sido algo formal, pero sí había romance entre ellos. Aunque ella dice que no necesariamente lo llevaron completamente a cabo. Bueno, entre la interacción de ellos, él de repente le dijo a ella, ya no me voy a comunicar contigo, he recibido un mensaje de alguien y no me gustó lo que ellos dijeron, así que de aquí en adelante ya no vamos a tener comunicación. Ella le siguió mandando mensajes como preguntándole qué pasó, por qué has tenido este cambio de punto de vista, y él nunca le respondió. Así que ella se quedó con eso pendiente. En inglés dicen closure, él no le dio closure, pero hasta cierto grado sí, porque simplemente le dijo el por qué ella iba a cortar la comunicación. Ella quería mantenerlo.
Ok, entonces...
Borró todos los videos también que tenía con ella. Para alguien, si lo puede asociar, es quien hacía la publicidad de él con el perfume, y él le abría la puerta del auto para que suba y demás cuando sacó la primer fragancia.
Y tenía, yo no sabía que tenía comerciales, o sea, ¿en dónde salieron esos comerciales?
No, al final de cada video, cuando hacía la
wow.
ponía el video. Siguen saliendo, pero ya no sale ella, ¿no? Entonces dice que quedó como un fantasma, ¿no? El ghost.
Le hicieron ghosted.
Y borró todos los videos y demás, sí.
And Dan, how did you learn about Erica Moser? Why did you find out?
I just saw somebody posted it somewhere. I'll look at this person like, oh, isn't this funny or something, that she's made a video. So she had a video that said Jeremy ghosted me on her main channel, and her main channel is not fragrance, it's kind of lifestyle and vlogging. And it was kind of in some kind of fragrance Reddit group or something. They posted it, kind of laughing at it. So basically, I was sitting there, and I love doing fragrance reviews. I really, I love vintage fragrances. I love classic fragrances. We'll talk more about that in a minute. But, I have to mix it up. So I was kind of feeling, I was going to make another list video, best fragrances for summer. Boring. And so I saw this and I thought, you know what? Let's just go with that. That kind of looks interesting. She's Jeremy's ex. He ghosted her. I watched the video. Let's do a video about that. So I just made my own pre-recorded video, commented like a reaction video, and I commented on it. And I said, okay, yeah, interesting. Made my own commentary on it. And then she kind of said something. She said something positive about the video and said that was really funny or something. And so it went from there. And then I kind of ran with the story. So a lot of people were really upset with me, like, oh, why are you kind of dumbing down your channel? We just want to hear about fragrances. But I think you have to vary the content. And he is the biggest fragrance influencer in the world online. So I thought it was a legitimate story to cover on my channel. And I think it was fun. So that's how it happened. And she's proved to be very good. I thought, okay, she probably will just ignore me. She won't want to do this. That's fine. But she got in touch and was happy to do an interview. So what am I going to do? It's fun. It's different. It's something different. I know it doesn't matter. I really love old-fashioned vintage fragrances. But, then next time that I came back and did a video about this stuff, I felt more inspired because I'd had a bit of a break and done something different. So I like to mix it up. And I actually think she's quite, I don't know, she might be horrible. I don't know. But she comes across kind of like quite interesting and genuine.
Where is she from?
I think she's quite interesting.
What?
Miami. She's in Miami in America.
Oh,
yeah.
she's in Miami. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, they say that we should invite Erica here. Well, yeah. I mean, if you yeah, we can do that. We can do that, definitely.
I would, yeah, I'll try. She's pretty open to stuff. Like, I'm surprised because like she's like, I'm doing live streams and stuff, and I'm like, I didn't really even invite her, and she's like, oh, hop on. So I mean, okay, listen, guys, I know she's probably only doing it. You know, she's probably doing it to get some subscribers, which I have slightly helped her to do. And in 6 months from now, she may have 100,000 subscribers. Now, she might still want to be in touch with me, but I quite accept that she may, you know, understandably think, well, I don't really need to deal with Mr. Smelly because I now need to look upwards. I get the game. I don't care. I don't mind. I'm using her. She's using me. On the other hand, I wouldn't say that she's necessarily, she might be a nicer person than I think, and we may stay friends, but, you know, I'm realistic about what everyone gets out of this, and this is the game we play, and it's an interesting story, and I'd rather do that now and again than yet another video about my favorite top 10 fragrances with citrus in them, or whatever. So that's why I did it.
Totally agree with you.
Get it? Okay.
And they say, dicen aquí que she started a fragrance channel called All the Erica, which I know that you mentioned that. And so yeah, she's going up with that channel. I mean, you brought it to light.
I'll post the link. Because I am simping for her. I'm trying to get her some subscribers, and it's a great, you know, she is a great looking woman. And of course, it's not the kind of channel that serious fragrance people might appreciate. I understand that. It's completely different to me, but I will pop the link in the description if people want to, because, you know, I try to be positive about other people.
Yeah, definitely. That's the way to go. Jeremy también borró el video que hizo con Mr. Fe. Yeah, he raised a video that did with a Spanish reviewer too. So he kind of used the guy, or I don't know. I mean, he has that ability to erase videos that he doesn't like.
Yeah, he deletes a lot of his videos. Yeah. And all the videos with her in them were deleted after they fell out. Yeah, so he does that stuff.
Really, you want to hear a very funny fact?
Go.
And Jeremy Fragrance already erased this video, but I'm actually Jeremy Fragrance's first subscriber.
No way.
I am.
Amazing.
I am. Yep.
Christ, that's amazing. Wow. So what, like back in 2014 or something?
Yeah, I was browsing and I found his channel and I hit subscribe and I was the #1.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah. You always tell that story, but the video is no longer there, or what?
No, I was looking for it the other day and it's not there. But then a friend of mine found him at a perfume shop in LA, and he recorded a video saying hi to me and saying, "Oh yeah, David, my first subscriber." Let me see if I can look it up.
Wow.
I mean, it doesn't mean anything, you know. It's just, but it's a fun fact.
That's a pretty unique. That's a great claim to fame, though. I mean, the guy's got millions now, so that's I really like that claim to fame. Yeah.
Sí, todo el mundo sabe que David fue el primer suscriptor de Jeremy y ahora ya no se acuerda, ¿no? Ya no dice nada, ¿no? Yo creo que he jumped to fame.
Pero por lo menos cuando alguien lo mencionó, él se recordó. Él dijo, sí, David. Por lo menos se recordó. Y también referente a lo que Dan mencionó de Erica, él dijo que él no sabe si es que ella después que se haga más grande se olvide de él o no. Él no, tú sabes, él sabe que es por decirlo así, un momento simbiótico, ¿verdad? Donde ambos se están beneficiando y no hay ninguna malicia y tampoco hay expectaciones que no sean realistas. Él sabe que ella le va a traer personas al canal de él y él también, de hecho, le ha traído bastante nuevos suscriptores, right, al canal de ella. Ambos se han beneficiado, es un beneficio mutuo y él no tiene expectaciones que no sean realistas, pero por el momento está funcionando.
Sí, efectivamente. Y dicen aquí que esa tal Erika es una mamá, como dicen en México, ¿no? Es una mamacita, ¿no? que está, she looks nice. He loved her when she was in the Jeremy videos. I never saw that. I mean, if they were at the end of the videos, I never got to the end of Jeremy's videos, so I never saw this commercial.
Hacía videos con ella. Ella tenía un pelo un poco más corto y a eso mismo. Él
hacía el testeaba fragancias y le preguntaba cuál le gustaba más, y etcétera, etcétera.
Smells good, you know. But I was saying that I was mentioning what you had.
Tenía. I remember that Jeremy had different girls in his videos y siempre tenía la misma, ¿no? Como que siempre tenía una y después como que ya esa. Hay unas que si te vas a los videos del, no sé, 2016, por ahí, siempre tenía unas que estaban siempre guapas, ¿no? O sea, siempre tenía ahí sus pero el Jeremy todavía no estaba comiendo dátiles and he was on a diet like eating dates. He was... Yeah, what's wrong with this guy? Eating how do you say dates? Dates, eating dates and milk and damn, that's a bomb for the stomach.
I know the dates thing is so weird. Yeah, like that's got to be so bad for your stomach. Like we you eat those when you have a major constipation problem. So it's going to be bad news if you eat a lot of them because everyone knows what that will do to your stomach. It's a terrible thing. I don't know what he's doing, and he looks very thin lately. I don't like to gossip about people's appearance, but I will. But he looks too thin, he looks too thin.
Yeah.
What is going on there?
He does that. He does an extreme intermittent fasting, which I know for a fact when you do the 36-hour or the 24-hour intermittent fasting, you are able to kill a lot of the bad cells in your body. But from what I remember reading, you're not supposed to stay on a 36-hour fast because then it becomes dangerous to the body. So I don't know. I don't know what his intentions are.
Okay.
Hey guys, look, I found the video.
Oh, let's see.
David was my first subscriber ever. I really remember the day. Oh, yeah, nice. My first subscriber. It's David. And I want to say thank you very much. I'm in Los Angeles, and then I fly to Miami tomorrow evening, and then I'm in New York. And then when I come back from New York, one day later, I fly from Geneva to Alberto.
So that's the video.
He looked. He had like he was like 20 years old. I mean, he looked so young.
Eso cuando era normal.
Cuando era
Tiempo.
Yeah, he had that look in his face. I mean, se veía así como que todavía muy bajado a la tierra, ¿no? O sea, muy down to earth.
Yeah, he was happy.
So yeah. Son los dátiles, yeah. Must be the dates. He's una pregunta, one question para el Mago. One question for Mago. ¿Qué opinas de quién es Sol Pérez?
Es una conductora, modelo, un mix de... Una chica que sale por televisión.
Bonita, ¿qué opinas de ella? Okay.
Sí, bonita,
está.
Bonita. Ya la vamos a traer acá a la
Yeah, we need ladies here. We need dice Fernando Soto, I think Whiskey is asking for the Whiskey Ripper. He's asking for the link to hop on Manny. I mean, the Whiskey, would that be the Whiskey
Ripper? Yeah, get him on. He's a fun guy.
Excellent, Diego. Hold on. Let's see if I can post the link here. Okay, here's the link. Okay. I see it on the yeah, I see it on the chat.
Están hablando de mate en el chat, están hablando de mate.
Que dicen que para entenderle se ponen a tomar.
Es una bebida que tomamos acá en Argentina. El mate es la bebida insignia argentina, que es una infusión. No lo tengo a mano ahora, pero una infusión que se toma con una nosotros llamamos bombilla, es lo que ustedes dirían un popote, creo, ¿no? Como una especie de sorbete, pero de metal. Es una bebida que tomaban los gauchos acá en Argentina de una planta que se llama yerba mate. Es como si no tiene nada que ver, como si fuera lo que viene dentro de un saquito de té. ¿Sí? Pero un poco más grande, se le pone agua caliente y se toma, una cosa muy curiosa, y todos los argentinos tomamos mate, sí, claro. Como tequila en México. Nada más que no tiene alcohol.
Me dan un momentito, ya regreso, ¿ok?
Ok. Dice, ¿qué opinan de Paris Hilton for Men? Paris Hilton for Men, well, es una fragancia, pues, clásica, creo, o sea, vieja, pero del año 2000. Creo que Paris Hilton tiene buenas fragancias que eran para la gente, ¿no? O sea, creo que ¿quién no tuvo una de Paris Hilton? Y a lo mejor ella no es como que, ay, wow, la socialité. Creo que ya le ganó Kim Kardashian, pero creo que Paris Hilton tiene fragancias que son recordadas por muchas personas, ¿no? I don't know, what do you think, guys? What do you think about Paris Hilton fragrances?
I've not tried any myself. I've not tried any. Totally open to the idea that they might be really good, but I never tried any. Can I just raise one fragrance? I don't know. Do you guys get this in the Spanish-speaking world? Because it's a Spanish-made fragrance, and I love this fragrance. It's amazing. And this is Álvarez Gómez Agua de Colonia Concentrada. And I think this is so nice. It's so affordable. It's so good. I have a massive 300 ml or something here, and I put it in there. Wow, it's so good. It's like oranges and lemons and lavender. Is this a thing where you guys are, or what?
Never seen
It's
it.
more, it's very popular in Spain.
In Spain, it's more in Spain.
Yes.
I think it's
Spain.
that brand, okay. Álvarez Gómez is more a Spain brand. Yeah, it's more on that part of the world. If you can
get this, I really like it. It's a great cheapie. I love these kind of old-fashioned cheapies. You know, it's not a modern, it's not a clone or whatever, but it's really, you know, some of these old sort of splash colognes that were made been over 100 years since they made it. They can be really nice. So I really recommend this one if you like. Obviously, you guys live in a hot country, a lot of you. Wonderful. Agua de Colonia Concentrada. It's so good. I love it.
Okay.
So a barbershop? Is it like a barbershop fragrance?
I think you could probably, yeah. The barbershop, I never quite know what, you know, how do we define barbershop? But yes, I think literally yes. If you were in a barbershop in Spain, that's what they use in Spain, because they go more for a citrus thing. Like same in Turkey, you get Turkish fragrances that they're just very citrusy. Whereas sometimes in England, they're more kind of powdery kind of smell. But yes, I would say, yeah, literally a barbershop fragrance that the barber might actually have in his barbershop in Spain and spray on your neck after a shave. So, but it's really good. It's really fresh, really natural smelling. It actually lasts very well, and it's very affordable. And I just really, you know, I love my niche fragrances and stuff. I have my creeds and stuff, but I love that just as much. It's so nice. It's so refreshing and different. Really like it.
Okay, great. And I see the Reaper here. Let's see.
Oh my God, the drama.
What is up, everybody? What is up, everybody here? Thank you so much, Manny, for allowing me to be on here. Mira, para las gentes aquí que están en el chat, gracias por estar aquí. Mi español no es como el tuyo, porque yo estoy aquí en Miami y yo soy casi como un americano, entonces mis palabras no son como tuyos. Entonces, si por favor, si estoy diciendo algo mal, tú me dices, y yo voy a estar aquí para whisky, también fragancias, porque las fragancias mías son buenas también.
No, excelente. Where are you from, Reaper? ¿Eres cubano o de dónde eres?
No.
You have that vibe. I mean, I don't know. I've seen you in dance streams, and I say this guy is a Latin guy, or he's American.
Te voy a decir a toda la gente aquí que están mirando aquí que yo soy de Miami. Sí, soy de Miami, pero I was raised by celebrities. So most of the celebrities were Cubans. And by any chance, si todos saben, señora Polo, que ella tiene se llama Caso Cerrado.
Yeah.
Okay, bueno, la mamá de ella me crió y yo entendí todo el español cubano. Entonces, el español mío it's combined, you know what I mean? My Spanish is more like Cuban, American, and you know, at the end of the day, it's just mixed. So nobody really can tell where I'm really from, but I'm born here. Pero te puedo decir que, señor Apolo, que si le ves el show, it's amazing. The show is like a Jerry Springer.
Es la doctora Polo, ¿verdad? Right?
Sí, la doctora Polo.
Yeah. So famous. I mean, that show is pure entertainment, and they se agarran ahí. I've seen.
Sí,
I know.
La mamá de ella, her mother, se llama Delia, y she passed away, pero she was one of the few in this world that have really, hit me in my heart. I think I cried a lot when she passed away, pero era recently, a couple years ago that she passed away. And I remember they did a whole thing in the show, the Caso Cerrado show.
Yeah. They're still running on air on cable TV. I think they're on one of the Mexican cable companies. They still, I don't know if that was serious or they're still filming new shows, but
I was going to be a security guard. I was going to be a security guard over there. On the show.
On the show?
On the show. Porque,
those guys are, taking the people and just,
Sí, la mamá siempre me llamó Ricky. Siempre, all the time, Ricky, ¿cómo estás, Ricky? So that's literally, she was going to call me that. I was going to be Ricky and the security guard, the main guy, security guard. But I took the offer away because I was playing poker and I don't know. I'm a very active player when it comes to the casino games. So I didn't want to have like a job like that I had to show up to the studios, the Univision studios or something like that. I didn't want to, so but yeah,
guys,
that's
me.
me.
I thought it was Mr. Star. It's a real guest. I thought it was Mr. Star.
No, aquí está. De hecho, aquí está. Aquí lo tenemos a Mr. Star.
No. Whiskey.
No.
Saludos, hello, Mr.
No. He's for real. I mean, the Whiskey Ripper is for real. If you haven't seen lately Smelly shows, I mean, he's been very active there. Very.
He's been bringing the fire in the chat there. This guy knows how to bring the drama to the live streams. He comes in hard, and we've had a lot of drama with this guy. But I kind of respect that. I kind of find him.
But yeah,
I kind of find him
but
a
now
very,
I know.
very
But
compelling
now I
character.
know where this come from.
La gente me dice, ¿tú eres cubano? No, I'm not cubano. ¿Tú eres colombiano? I'm not colombiano. Yo sé, tú eres de Puerto Rico. No soy de Puerto Rico. Yo soy de Miami. I was born here, So it's kind of hard for me to explain that, I'm not Cuban, even though my words come out kind of Cuban and kind of strong. But the whole family, I'm telling you, the whole Polo family is a strong family. I'm telling you that right now.
Yeah, and with the glasses and with the mustache and all, you look like Pitbull. The singer. I mean, you kind of look like Pitbull.
As a matter of fact, my best friend, Pitbull is kind of the cousin of her family. It's on the part side. So there's a lot of celebrities here in Miami, and I dated many of you. Para la gente que saben, Sofía Vergara. Sofía Vergara, bien bonita. Es una modelo y movie star and everything. Cuando yo tenía como unos 20 años, yo estaba saliendo con her how can I say, her niece or something. Entonces yo estaba en el apartamento de Christine, her name, because she has a sister. Her sister's name is Cristina Vergara. Her sister, if any of you, porque todos aquí saben que nosotros we like women, we like women. I'll tell you, Sofía Vergara's sister is beautiful. She is beautiful, but she doesn't come out on the spotlight too much because of her sister. I was in the apartment, and it was in Brickell, and I'll tell you, Cristina Vergara, very, very beautiful. I forgot about Sofía Vergara, but I was dating her at the time. I think it was her, like, how do I say it? I don't even know how to say it. It was part of her family. Huh? Sobrina. Puede ser sobrina. Okay. Say it like that. Pero la gente aquí, hay muchos celebrities aquí, te digo. Yo no soy celebrity, pero, I'm new to the live stream. So if any of you know, I'm into whiskey. I try to show you what's worth buying. So that's literally me, and this is my personality, basically. So.
Excellent, and yeah, so glad to have you here. I've been seeing your work, and I've seen the whiskeys that you show, and they're great. I mean, very expensive, and some of cheap if you want to start into whiskey. I like whiskey. I'm not. I drink whatever I can. I mean, I don't have like a taste for a particular whiskey, but yeah.
pero tú sabes que para la gente. Mira esa. Ese se ve como.
Para que no digan que soy yo, aquí estoy yo.
Ahora te ves como un Scarface.
Dijo Whiskey Whisper.
You look like this. You look.
I'm drinking beer.
Pero ¿qué cerveza es que lo que estás tomando?
Bud Light.
Ah, shit, man. Bud Light.
No,
fuck sakes. Damn.
Ultra Gold. Ultra Gold es la que tengo.
Uy. Dan, mira, para la gente que no saben, Dan, okay, Mr. Smelly, él es
no comprende.
Llegó el Reaper.
Mira, cuando estamos hablando de cervezas, el hombre ahí, él sabe de cerveza porque él solamente toma cervezas que son buenas. Belgium. Yo no sé cómo decir Belgium en español, pero Belgium, German beer. Dan loves the German beer. He drinks very good beer.
Yep. The Belgian, me and the Reaper love the Duvel. Duvel is the most amazing beer, the most amazing Belgian beer. And tonight I've been on the Czech beer, the Pilsner Urquell from the Czech Republic, formerly known as Czechoslovakia. It's a great beer. So yeah, I love that stuff, and I do love the German lagers too. But I got a Warsteiner. It's nothing special, but it's a decent beer. So yeah, I love the beers. I do love the beers. But I tell you what, if I was in a hot country, you give me one of those, any old beer, whatever it is from the country that I'm in one of those iced glasses. Damn, it tastes amazing. Doesn't matter what it is. Yeah, amazing.
La fría siempre cae bien.
Exactamente.
Está muteado, Manny.
Hey.
Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah. I forgot about this. Okay, so you drink your beer. I mean, I've always been curious about this. I mean, you drink the beer in Europe without putting it in the fridge. I mean,
No. What it is only in England. If you drink, I don't know if I have one. If you drink some of the ales, the kind of brown beers that we have in England, then it should be at a sort of just slightly cool temperature. So it's not like a really cold temperature. It's like wine or something. Obviously, you wouldn't want to drink red wine at a fridge temperature, right? That would be bad.
Yeah.
So it's the same with some of the English style beers, which are kind of darker ales with a warmer, it's like a fragrance, it's like a warmer, richer taste. Then you would want to drink that kind of 9 degrees or 10 degrees. We call it cellar temperature, okay? Generally speaking, though, no, the lagers like you guys have there, yeah, you want those to be cold. Maybe, though, because I'm drinking here Pilsner Urquell. This is a Czech lager. It's quite a full-bodied lager, so I don't want it to be ice cold, like 3 or 4 degrees, maybe. I want it to be 6, 7, 8, 9. So it's not quite true, but yes, we do have the ales. It's like a red wine or something. You don't want to drink a red wine chilled, and the more dark beers, you want to have them more of a different kind of higher temperature. So yeah, there's that. And obviously, a lot of the time here the weather is cold. So yeah, you guys, I love it when I go to the Canary Islands, which is the Canary Islands are off the coast of Africa, but they're owned by Spain, so they're really hot all year round, and we love to go there. And of course, when you go there and you get yourself a nice pizza and they serve you the beer in an ice cold glass that's been in the freezer, fantastic. But here, cool is good, but maybe not always ice cold.
Okay.
Does
Not chill.
Comprende, amigo?
Yeah, not chill, but cool. I mean, yeah, definitely. So, Mr. Star, ¿cómo estás, Tocayo?
Muy bien, Tocayo, ¿cómo estás?
Pues bien.
Es que decían que era yo, pero puede ser mi hijo, no puedo ser yo. Saludos, tranquila, Whisper. Pero diga, a tu estilo, mira, y con Buchanan.
Me encanta.
Yeah. Your last son, huh?
Pero, ok, un momento. ¿Quién lo hizo primero? Eso es lo que yo quiero saber. ¿Tú lo hiciste primero, Mr. Star, o yo? Eso es lo que quiero saber.
No. He just a copy.
I tell you what, for anybody that's watching right now, this man over here, Mr. Star, looks like he's out of Scarface. Para lo que no me entienden, hay una movie con Tony Montana y aquí. Sí, me encanta esa movie. Tú con el backdrop que tienes ahí, se ve como Tony Montana. Estamos hablando de Scarface, el movie. Me gusta el backdrop, me gusta mucho.
Gracias. Me encanta la película de Scarface. I love it.
No, es uno de los mejores movies tú sabes, que está ahí afuera. Me encanta.
Gracias.
Okay, excellent. So, tú tomas whiskey, David? You drink whiskey, or what's your take on whiskey, or you don't? What do you usually drink?
So I used to drink quite a bit. I don't drink anymore. Actually, one of my main jobs, I used to manage private clubs. I was actually the food service director for the New York Yacht Club in Newport, Rhode Island. If you guys know what the America's Cup is, in order to enter the America's Cup, you need 2 racing yachts. So you need about $180 million to even compete, because the yachts are so fast and are cutting technology, and they usually end up splitting in half. So that's why you need a second one to still be in the race. So the clientele there, it was a membership of about 3,000 individuals worldwide, and we did serve quite a bit of single malts, at that time. So I developed a bit of a taste. But me personally, I always love my Bacardi and Diet Coke with a lime, Cuba Libre. That was really one of my best drinks when I used to drink. Now I'm just Heineken Zero.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just for the taste of it, right? I mean, nomás para saber nomás para no quitarte. And what do you, Mago, ¿tú qué tomas de repente? ¿Tomas algo o no?
Café.
Coffee.
Only coffee. Black coffee.
Te va a hacer daño, Mago, te vas a enfermar.
Café.
Solo café. Estaba pensando, nada que ver con esto, pero justo que tenemos a alguien del mundo del whisky, hablo un poco en español para amenizar y para todos los que están que por ahí se les dificulta el inglés.
Dígame.
Para preguntarle a alguien que está abocado al mundo del whisky y al añejamiento en las barricas de roble y demás, hay un perfume, justamente el de Natura, el Eco Salma, Mani, que está añejado 12 meses en una barrica de roble. Si había escuchado hablar de algo de esto, si tiene información, hasta qué punto los perfumes se pueden añejar en una barrica de roble.
Good question.
Okay, so he's asking me about a perfume because I'm more into whiskeys, right?
Yeah, but they say, he said there's a fragrance that they say that is how do you say añejada?
It's aged.
It's aged in oak barrels. So will that be true?
Pero lo que pasa es, you need to remember, I'm an expert when it comes to whiskey. When it comes to fragrances, I have like 80 fragrances, but I can't tell you. Remember, I'm here with I want to learn from all of you. Yo necesito, I need to learn from all of you with the fragrances, because I have fragrances. I have a lot of fragrances. I need to know the boozy fragrances. I know he's asking me about fragrances, but I don't know any that are boozy and that are made with rum and all that. I don't know any. I'll be honest with you on that.
So what would be the top whiskey we should try, in your opinion? What would be like must try?
Me dices otra vez. Ask me again, because I didn't hear you.
¿Cuál sería somebody that doesn't really drink whiskeys that much, what would be an entry-level must-try whiskey?
Ok, para los que están mirando ahora en el chat, yo te voy a enseñar dos whiskies para tú, si tienes un liquor store, vete al liquor store y prueba uno de estos si lo tienen, ok. El primero que te voy a enseñar es uno que toda la gente le encantan, ok. Este aquí le llaman Eagle Rare y es 10 años, ok. Y lo bueno de esto es de que cuesta $30. Y si lo ves en aftermarket cuesta $100. Entonces, si lo encuentras por 40, 50 está bien, pero estos 10 años y es uno de los mejores whiskies que hay ahora. Le llaman Eagle Rare. Vas a coger el oak on this beautiful oak, the vanilla. Y 10 años es algo que es algo. Mira, cuando hay una botella que te dice años, tú vas a saber que eso es el mejor de todos. Entonces te voy a enseñar algo, ¿ok? Hay unas botellas aquí, como esta aquí, no dice el año, ¿ok? Este es el Rebel. Aquí si lo ves, no dice el año. Entonces mucha gente no le gustan comprar cosas que no dicen el año. Entonces por ahora, si encuentras este en la tienda, definitely get this one. Very, very good. That's going to be one of the few out there that you have to get, the Eagle Rare. And then I'm going to show you a different one that I have here. Para todos los que le gustan los mafiosos, le gustan Scarface, le gustan los Goodfellas. Este es otro que yo... mira eso. Me encanta. 12 years. Cuando algo dice 12 años, eso sí es algo que necesita. Tú ves esta aquí, este es un mafioso que le llaman George Remus. Este hombre, si no saben, he would do whiskeys. He would do bootleg whiskeys, and he would be working for Al Capone. Okay, entonces este aquí lo puedes encontrar en la tienda por $49, $50. This is a real good one for all of you to try, and it's 94 proof, so it's really nice. Si quieres un scotch, te voy a decir, yo tengo un scotch aquí que para toda la gente que le gustan scotches, yo tengo uno aquí que es 18 años, ok. Wow. El que te voy a enseñar, voy a poner esto aquí al lado. El que te voy a enseñar es a Balaur 18. Si ves uno con la botella aquí, cuesta $150 o $160. Pero este es uno que you have to drink this after your meal. Say you have un churrasco, un beautiful churrasco, have this after your churrasco. Okay, so the bottle is going to look kind of like this. I have the bottle here. It's a beautiful bottle, a Balaur 18. Y te digo, para la gente que le gustan churrascos, this is something beautiful, light to have after, you fill up your stomach. This is really, really good. Cuesta $150, pero 18 años, that's a lot of years, and it's really, really amazing. And the proof isn't too high. This one over here, it's, I think it's, let me see, 86 proof. So you're not going to get hit too hard. It's amazing. I really recommend all of you to get this.
O sea que esta clase de whisky, los que tienen 18 años, prácticamente lo recomendás para tomar solo una copa, ¿no?
Sí. Eso, el que te enseñé ahora, que es el 18 años, vienen con un tubo. Entonces tú no vas a ver la botella, tú vas a ver el tubo. Y el tubo, te digo, un cup, que un cup dice algo así, un cup, pero no, you don't fill it to the top. You fill it halfway maybe. You have one little after your meal with a cigar, and you're gonna be satisfied enough, and it's gonna be good.
Una clase tremenda, gracias maestro.
Oye, Reaper, y dicen por aquí, alguien pregunta, ahorita que estamos hablando un poco de whiskies, que es interesante, alguien que dice que, what do you think about commercial whiskies brand like Johnny Walker, Old Par or Chivas Regal?
Okay. Todos esos whiskies que te enseñan en el comercial son bar whiskies. So for any of you don't know what a bar whiskey is, it's something that's like easy, cheap. You use it in cocktails. I wouldn't recommend any of you to get any of the whiskeys that you see on the TV because they literally use it for your cocktails. So if that makes any sense, you know, you want to use your money. Si tienes $50, ¿por qué vas a dar $50 a una gente ahí que te van a dar un whisky que lo puedes encontrar en el bar por $7? ¿Me entiendes?
So, en otras palabras, esos clases de whisky son buenos porque tienen su propósito y el propósito lo más probable es para mezclarlo.
Exacto, exacto.
Como aquí, se toman solo.
Sí, exacto. Lo que él estaba mencionando es unos whisky que lo hacen con Manhattans. They do other cocktails with them, so I wouldn't suggest you to get that. You're probably not going to like it. So that's my suggestion to you. Si ves una cerveza en el comercial, oye, te digo, mira, esa cerveza is amazing, very refreshing. I would recommend you to buy it. But when it comes to whiskey, okay, if you see a whiskey on your commercial, on your TV, don't buy it because that's literally, it's going to be for the bars.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Okay. What's the difference between bourbon, scotch, and bourbon, scotch whiskeys and whiskeys?
Okay, so the difference.
Yeah, I've always wondered about that. I never quite understand that. Yeah.
Okay, so para todos los que están mirando ahora, I'm going to speak it in English because I can speak better English than Spanish, okay? Pero te voy a dar un ejemplo aquí, okay? Aquí tenemos un 25 años. I don't know if you can see it, 25-year-old Glenn.
Es un añejo de 25 años.
¿Lo puedes ver? ¿No? ¿O sí?
No, no se ve el tubo, pero...
Ok, bueno, este aquí es un 25 años y lo que pasa es que usan agua de lo que tienen por ahí en el distillery. Entonces, most of these scotches, they're all going to taste different depending on the water that they have around them. They use the water that they have around their distillery, so sometimes they're very salty, sometimes they're smoky, and this one over here is a 25-year that's not going to taste anything like any of your bourbon whiskey, because most of the bourbon whiskey we use is not water from over there. So I'm going to give you a good example. El que te estaba enseñando aquí, este aquí, they don't use the water that they use over there in like Scotland, so you're not going to get the saltiness and the smoky notes, okay? Also, too, you're going to also be using, okay, different kind of barrels on this, okay? It's not going to be the barrels that they use over there. So the wood is going to be different, and you're going to have a sweetness to it, okay? And the other main thing, the main big thing, you're going to have caramel notes on this, you're going to have vanilla notes on this, and you're going to have rich notes. Cuando estamos hablando de scotch, casi, si te digo una cosa bien simple, scotches, you're going to get more of a green floral note, you're going to get salty notes, you're going to get smoke notes, you're going to get grassy tones like peat, and also if they use fruits, the fruits they use is like peach and apple. Usually in bourbon, you don't see that. So that is another big difference. And then the other thing with scotch too, the scotches, we're going to see them cheaper. So you see this 25-year, este 25 cuesta como unos $300, de 250 por ahí. Si encuentras un bourbon whisky que es como 25, no va a costar ese precio. Va a costar unos $200, puede ser 180 por ahí, depende. Pero el precio son diferentes, depende de si es bourbon o si es whisky.
Si lo compararas con un Creed, fuera un Creed Aventus, fuera un Marley, fuera un...
un Creed, no. Si te comparo, o sea, ¿vas a comparar Scotch a bourbon or we're just comparing the whiskeys?
Yeah, just comparing the whiskeys.
Okay, the higher end ones would be like niche, like niche. Yeah, it would be like a niche. You know how the niches, they're expensive and very, I would say that, I would say it like that. But the cheaper ones would be like, the cheaper ones that I was talking about in MR.SMELLY's, like the John Varvatos. Te puedes encontrar John Varvatos muy barato en la tienda. Y este es uno que yo estaba hablando en MR.SMELLY's live stream. This is really, really good. It doesn't last too long, but it's still good. 5 hours, I think, is enough for a fragrance, But yeah, there's a lot of stuff out there.
Okay, estoy preocupado.
Reaper, se podría decir que la respuesta a la pregunta es que la diferencia o la designación de whisky bourbon o del, ¿cuál es la otra? Whisky, bourbon
Scotch.
y Scotch. Depende,
Scotch.
gracias. Depende del agua, de dónde se consigue el agua que se usó. Por ejemplo, Scotch sería agua de Escocia, ¿verdad? Y también mencionaste que se dice berrique for barrel.
Sí,
Dependiendo de la
y
manera que se
también
usa.
el maíz que
Yo iba a decir
usan.
eso. El bourbon
maíz
es de,
que usan también.
maíz, el otro es de Malta, el whisky es de Malta,
Exactamente.
el bourbon es de maíz y el scotch, para que sea scotch, es porque tiene la denominación de que está avalado por la reina de Inglaterra, los que son scotch. Hasta donde yo sabía.
Exactamente. Ahora, tú sabes, si yo podía hablar mejor español, que yo necesito, I need to be more fluent in Spanish, so that if I'm ever on TV, I gotta speak Spanish. Pero sí, el maíz es una cosa que también el bourbon, muchos de los bourbon tienen diferentes maíces. Si la gente en México, tú sabes que Texas también tiene diferente maíz que la gente en New York. Los dos diferentes distilleries usan diferentes maíces, para que sepan.
Okay. There's a question there that say that, like in fragrances, is there discontinued whiskeys?
Sí, eso sí. Entonces, tú sabes cómo hay batches en Aventus. Aventus, para mí el mejor batch va a ser el 2011 del Aventus, que para mí es el más smoky Aventus de todos. Dan, I'm trying to say that the 2011 Aventus is the most smokiest, my favorite one. Do you agree? Do you concur?
Well, I don't have that. I've never sampled the 2011. I'm trying to look for my bottle of Aventus, but I've got one. The one that I own, I've got a small. You know when they used to do those weird 30ml bottles? I've got a 2015, and I've got a 2019, and I've got a decant or something from 2015. So I can't comment on the early ones. Aventus, to me, the 2019 one that I have still smells pretty damn good. But yeah, I'd be interested to try older ones. But to be honest with you, by the time they get that old, you're going to lose some of the citrus top notes, maybe. So I don't know if. I don't think chasing after those holy grail batches is a great way to spend your money or time. But
yeah.
Some people do.
So in the whiskey world, para la gente que no saben, porque la pregunta era si hay whiskies que son diferentes. Ok, te voy a enseñar dos whiskies aquí que se van a ver idénticos, ok. Este es Elijah Craig Barrel Proof. Si lo ves, son igual. Si vas a la tienda vas a decir que son igual, pero no son igual. Este batch aquí es de 2022, que es el nuevo, ok. Y este aquí es el año antes. Entonces te digo, el año de este año es muy sweet. I don't really like it. I recommended this to nobody, okay? La gente que le gustan los sweet notes, este le van a gustar. Ahora, a mí me gusta oak, me gusta vanilla notes y creaminess. Y este aquí me encanta más que este porque para mí, para los whisky, no me gustan cosas que son bien sweet. Yo sé que hay muchos hombres aquí que they're gonna back me up, you know. No te, Yeah, you don't like too many sweet fragrances, you know. The fragrances you like, sometimes they're pepper notes. You don't like super sweet. Para mí, los whiskies, si es muy sweet, no me va a gustar mucho. Si tiene oak, me va a encantar. Si es creamy, me va a encantar. Entonces, el batch del año 2021 era uno que me encantó. Entonces, sí, hay diferentes batches a todos los diferentes distilleries. Hay muchos diferentes batches.
Ok, también por ahí unas preguntas para ti, Whiskey Reaper, que dice alguien que pregunta que si conoces la cerveza tejana Schinnerbach, pequeña destilería de Europa, europeas, polacos. I don't know, you're not into beer, right?
No, I'm into beer. I'm actually into Belgian beer. Pero tú dijiste algo de allá. I think I've tried that one, but only once. Is it a wheat beer? Because that's a question to you. If it is a wheat beer, I think I have an idea that I have tried it.
Okay, and then another one here, Reaper says, you love whiskey. I would like to recommend you Poseidon's Private Reserve whiskey from Dua Fragrances. It's a Ventus with added notes of as whiskey. That is.
No.
What was that?
I no entendí nada. I didn't understand nothing that he just said there.
Since you love whiskey, I would like to recommend you Poseidon's. Well, you're recommending a fragrance that has some whiskey notes. That's what I understand.
Okay. Yeah, and I gotta tell you, everybody in the panel knows me. There's a different rule on my questioning. I like super chats. Para la gente que están mirando ahora en el chat room, okay, me encantan los super chats.
Me too.
Es una cosa nueva que yo no leo los questions. Si mandas super chats, yo hablo más de tu palabras y tú sabes los questions. I do recommend everybody to send a super chat. It does help out the channel, every channel that I'm on. And also, don't forget, if you need more content, I have my whiskey profile that you can check out on YouTube, and everything I post up is a guarantee. Todos los whiskies que yo pongo en el YouTube, tú necesitas comprar. Si yo no lo pongo, don't buy it. Definitely don't buy it. I wouldn't recommend
Hold on.
it.
I steal this from Dan. Hold on.
Ain't no super chats in the heart of the city. Ain't no super chats in the heart of town. Ain't no super chats, sure enough is a pity. Got the people who get the super chats let me down.
That's the old version.
I got a new one. I did a new one today. Yeah, I'm always doing the super chat songs, and I do totally say, yeah, people come and hit us with the super chat because it really does help. It does help the streams a lot if you can super chat, and we do push those on my stream, and I really encourage people to support your great creator here, Manny, by doing those. Yeah,
Manny, copyright. Is the old version.
Yeah, you don't hit me with a copyright.
It's worth a copyright strike because that's only the AdSense. It doesn't hit the super chats. On the subject of Aventus, so I've got a 2015. This is a 2015 kind of mini. You know, they did those pathetic 30 ml ones.
Yeah.
It's really nice. I feel like the citrus notes have kind of blunted a bit, and I have a 2019, and that's really, 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 really nice. So I'm fine, and I can't really get very excited about different batches of Ventus. I think if it wasn't so commonplace and everyone was talking about it, I think it is a really, 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 really good fragrance. It's a really interesting, different fragrance. But I think it has changed even since this, because this was 2019, and now maybe in 2020, some formula change. It's very complex to keep up with it. But just can't be bothered, you know. It's a good fragrance, but it's not enough. It's not worth worrying about or spending so much money. There are so many great fragrances you can get without that. But I do find it kind of intriguing, and I do think it is a masterful composition for what it's worth. Yeah, it is really good. It is really good.
I have a question for the Whiskey Ripper. Wait, you said you have about 80 fragrances, right?
Yeah.
What are your top 5 of your collection?
Mira, tú sabes que si tienes, mira, esta es para todos los hombres aquí. Si tienes 10 mujeres, es bien duro pick one. Entonces, para mí, yo tengo como 80 fragrances. It's very hard for me to choose one. It's my mood. Para toda la gente que están mirando, yo soy 305 Miami. Y aquí en Miami, te digo, bien caliente. Yo no puedo usar cosas como esta aquí. Este es uno de my favorite winter fragrances. Para todos los que saben, I'm pretty sure most of you know about that. The Dior Home. This is just beautiful for winter. Para mí, este es amazing. But I can't wear it right now because it's too hot. This wouldn't be good for me. So it's really hard to say what is my favorite right now. Creed Viking is my signature. And this other one, many of you are going to probably say, for the last couple weeks, I've been wearing this. And many of you are going to be This is gonna. Oh, I like the super chat. We got a super chat. So look, para las mujeres que están mirando ahora en el chat, te voy a enseñar una fragancia que te va a encantar. Dan, I'm gonna say this in English for any of the women out there that are watching. I'm gonna show you this fragrance. I think it's one of the best bangs for the buck. It is better than the Creed Millésime, which I did have before. This right here, te voy a decir, mucha gente no le gustan hablar de esto.
I agree.
Club de Nuit. Look at this. Milestone. Para toda la gente que no quieren comprar esto porque they're a little bit shy on buying this because it's a clone. Hey, don't forget about your friends saying anything bad about this. This is amazing. I recommend all of you to get this. This lasts longer than the regular Creed and it smells the same. It is amazing. I think I paid $54 or something like that. It's amazing.
What do you think about this one?
Okay, hold on.
¿Cuál?
Supremacy Afnan, not only intense. Es más ahumado, ¿no? Es like a smoky, ¿eh?
Sí, mira.
Supremacy Afnan and Supremacy Silver.
Fuck,
It's
man,
like
those bottles are beautiful. No? They're beautiful. Pero mira,
they're not effective. You can get them for $25. Insurrect.
$25, yeah. This is like a $45 or $50. And this one is like $35 or $30. Yeah, $30.
You know what? I gotta say, I love that you showed me this stuff because at the end of the day, I don't know about some of these fragrances. You know, I'm a whiskey man. I don't have time to do fragrances. Please, por favor, si me puedes mandar un mensaje en Instagram, mándame en esos y después yo lo voy a comprar porque I never knew about those. And I'm an honest guy. I never really tried them. I never seen them. So thank you for showing me them. It's something that I want to probably purchase.
Yeah, and you better tell them that those are clones. Those are Aventus clones. So if you want Aventus and don't have the money or don't want to spend the money, you can just buy those for $25, $30. So
this is more expensive. It's like $50, $55, and this is more cheap. This is cheaper. Like Supremacy Afnan. It's like $35 or $40.
Pero ese es un clon de cuál, porque hay diferentes Creed.
Este es un clon de Creed.
Ok, pero ¿cuál Creed?
El que no está tan smoky.
Pero de la Aventus. De la Aventus.
Oh, ok. Oh, ok.
Y este es más smoky. Smoky. Y este es más... ¿Qué clon será? ¿Qué batch será? Como del 2014.
Ok, entonces va a ser smoky como yo hice un barbacoa ahora. Igual, I'm gonna smell a little bit like that. Is that kind of smoky?
Más o menos smoky, yeah.
Ok, porque a mí me gusta bien smoky fragrances. I thought the Ventus, the old batch was nice. So. Sí, me va a gustar. Yeah, I'll buy it definitely. But yeah, please, if you can, message me on there so that I can buy it because I don't really even know about that. That'll be awesome.
I would agree that the Armaf Milestone is very, very good. That is really, really good. I just love the ridiculously blingy bottle as well. The gold bottle is so badass. That is such a great bottle. It is so good. It's so nice. And it lasts for ages. It's quite strong.
¿Tú sabes que yo tengo uno más que quiero enseñar a la gente, porque yo sé la gente le gustan Hugo Boss, okay? Hugo Boss, I don't recommend too many Hugo Bosses, and I don't know if I should be recommending fragrances, because I'm not a fragrance, I have fragrances, but I'm a whiskey guy.
So you can, it's all good.
Okay, mira, esta aquí, I got a compliment from 2 different dentists, okay? And these dentists were beautiful.
What the fuck?
Yeah. They were beautiful. Yeah, a dentist. They were beautiful. They were cleaning my teeth, and they asked me 2 times, 2 different ones. They go, "What are you wearing?" I go, "I'm wearing Hugo Boss and Energize." I think it is. It is a small bottle. Para la gente que están aquí en Mexico, I'm pretty sure you can get this porque este es the old batch, and this is really, really good. It is purple juice. El juice is, I mean, I'm talking about very, very nice. Para los hombres aquí que le gustan complementos, este es aquí uno que te va a encantar. And it actually lasts pretty long. It lasted me like 6 hours. I think that's good enough for, a fragrance. But it's Hugo Boss Energize, I believe it is. But it's a weird bottle. It's really, really weird. But the color of the juice es como, it's purple. It's really, really good. But yeah, I got compliments from the 2 dentists. Out of everybody in the world, I got compliments from the 2. I guess they were cleaning my teeth, and then they told me, "Wow, you smell really good." I'm pretty sure they bought it for their husbands, but yeah, that one I would recommend.
Yeah, it's around $50, huh?
Pero no te puedo decir el precio porque yo lo compré como años pasados, entonces yo no sé si es 50 o 40 ahora, pero I'm pretty sure you can find it at fragrance.net.com. I purchased this one at the store, so I think I purchased it when it first came out, so I'm pretty sure I paid too much.
Yeah, hold on. Let's read the super chat, but first I just wanna read Mr. Clean, which is somebody from Dance. Mr. Clean says, I gotta be totally honest, the Reaper is rocking the multicultural thing.
Props to your bilinguals there. Yeah, and bring in Mr. Clean is a great guest if he wants to hop on. You got a super chat, next door. Yep.
Yeah, I saw him, but yeah, there's a super chat from Fernando who was asking the Reaper, can you mention the country of origin of every whiskey that you have shown? And where you can buy them, store, commercial, chain, online?
Okay, Fernando. I remember you now, Fernando, because you're a super chat guy. I like men that do super chats. You were sending super chats on the other one. I'm starting to like you a lot, Fernando Soto. So, okay, para los bourbon whiskeys, there is no country. This is all in America. Okay, so I'm going to show you a different one. This is the Rebel 10 year, okay? Now, this one, I'm going to tell you, these are all in the States of America, so I can't tell you it comes from Australia or Germany. You know, all these bourbon whiskeys are literally here in America. So the only thing I can tell you is Scotch is from Scotland, just like I showed you the other Scotch here. Like, look, I'm going to show you a different one. Lafroig, okay, 10 year, okay? This one is from Scotland, and, you know, that's just the only thing. The Scotch is from Scotland, and the bourbon is from America. So basically, if you want to, if that's a question, that would be it.
And they're both considered whiskeys, right?
They're both considered whiskeys, but for some reason, when it comes to Scotch, they take away the E in the whiskey. So American whiskey is with the EY, okay, whiskey, and then with the Scotch, they take away the E, so it's whiskey with the just Y. So that's the difference.
En este momento, él le dio a usted la respuesta que la persona había hecho la pregunta sobre whisky, Scotch y bourbon. El bourbon está hecho aquí en los Estados Unidos. El Scotch está hecho en Escocia. El whisky con la Y solamente es de Europa y el whisky con la E y la Y está hecho aquí en los Estados Unidos. Yay!
Sí, exacto. Entonces, mira,
never noticed that.
Sí, voy a enseñar. Yo no sé si lo puedes ver porque tengo la luz aquí, pero esta aquí, si lo ves que dice whisky con el Y, ¿ves? Dice whisky sin el E, ¿ves? Whisky. Hay Scotch whisky. Ahora, this is a Scotch, so you're gonna see it says without the E. So, no, this is Scotch. This is Scotch. This is Scotland. This is not American. This is Scotland. Okay, now we're gonna go to the whiskey. Ahora, esta aquí, lo ves que dice whisky, no sé si lo puede ver la cámara, whisky con el E.
Yes.
Diferente. So, yeah, that's when you kind of know that one is American and one is from Scotland.
Hey, Ripper, so how do you take care of your whiskeys? Do you collect them at your house? Do you have a cellar? How do you do it?
Okay, para estos whiskies no son como vino. Entonces los vinos, si los pones en un cellar, cada año se mejoran. Entonces, estos whiskies, si yo lo pongo en un cellar, no va a hacer nada. Te digo ahora, si lo pongo en un cellar, no va a hacer nada. I'm going to be wasting my time if I put it in a cellar. So, basically, all you have to do is put them in a place where you get good AC, put them where no sun hits them, and that's about it. You can have them for a long time. Acuérdate, the pirate ships, they would have whiskeys on there, and sometimes they would get those whiskeys, sell them in the auction. And some people that have a lot of money, como los millonarios, le gustan, they like to try those whiskeys just to see, you know. But yeah, all the whiskey alcohol content, it'll last a long time, as long as it's away from the sun.
Where's Dan?
Ya se fue a dormir, tocayo.
Se cayó, está en el piso.
Se cayó. Se cayó.
Mira, se cayó.
¿Se cayó?
Mira qué pasó aquí.
Everything is okay, Dan.
Good morning, good morning.
Dan, I gotta say, I made a little joke there. If you want to get me, clap me back. I made a joke that you fell on the floor and you drink too much. That's what I said.
I was plugging. No. I was plugging in the light. I had to plug in my little light there. Whatever joke you made was great. I don't mind.
What time is it? Is it there, Dan? Why is there sun?
Mira.
Why is there's sun on your window? What time
Disturbing,
is it?
Isn't it? Yeah, it's 5 a.m.
Wow. Well, the sun is. I mean, what time does it get the first light? I mean, of the
the sun has just come up because obviously we're in the middle of summer, so we have really long days here. So we're right in the longest period. So it's very early. The sun doesn't normally come up this early, but okay. Well, I did it again, guys. What can I tell you? I did it again. I fucked up.
like Britney Spears. You did it again.
Yeah.
Hey, the next door Daniel with the super chat said that the Hugo Boss that you shown is discontinued. The frame that you shown, but okay.
Pero mira, lo puedes comprar. Hay gente que lo están vendiendo porque como todas las cosas, porque mira, el John Barbershop que yo estaba enseñando antes, this is old. This John Barbershop's vintage is old as fuck. So I'm telling you, you can still get the Hugo Boss right now.
That's electric. Hugo Boss electric.
No, it's called Energize.
Energize.
Yeah, Energize. But it's weird because they spelled it with an S instead of the Z. It's an S. Energize with the S. And it says EDT, so it's eau de toilette.
Yeah, it's still available in the U.S.
Yeah, you can still get it. You can
get it.
Para el que mandó el super chat, tú lo puedes coger, pero necesitas ordenarlo online. And you know what? There's a lot of questions on me. I really do recommend you to send a super chat. Porque si mandas un super chat, it's worth my time too. And I do recommend that, you can check out my channel later. But this is the time for you to ask questions if you want to on the super chat.
Yeah, you said it right. You said it right.
Alguien había preguntado sobre añejar las fragancias en barriques de bourbon, ¿verdad? So hay una compañía que se llama OK Fine Fragancias, OK Fine Fragrances, y lo que ellos hacen es eso. Por ejemplo, es OBO. Oud es una clase de madera, B para bourbon, whisky americano, y el otro es aged oak. La madera es de oak. No sé cómo se dice oak en español.
Roble.
Robles is oak. Wow, okay. So eso es lo que quiere decir. El oud está bourbon y robles. So OBO. También hay VBO. So la compañía es OK Fine Fragrances. Y ellos son conocidos por añejar las fragancias de ellos en los barriques de bourbon o de gin, lo que sea. Y de verdad huelen rico.
We got a super chat up in here.
Yeah, we got a super chat from one of my boys, Omar Chapa. Here you go with the super chat because we like it too much. Greetings from San Antonio, Texas, to all amazing people on screen, to the team, and to the whole audience. Un saludo a Omar Chapa. Que por cierto, déjenme decirle rápidamente a las personas que están aquí que Omar ya recibió el día de hoy, bueno, no el día de hoy, ya en este fin de semana recibió la fragancia del reseñador que muchos conocen, que se llama Javier Orgaz. No les había dicho eso al principio del programa, pero ya se recibieron las primeras fragancias de Tears of Pain que van a estar entregándose para las personas que la compraron en América, Puerto Rico, Estados Unidos. Ya lo informó Javier Orgaz. Y incluso la mía, que me la hizo el favor de mandármela y me la van a estar haciendo llegar ya en estos días. Y de ahí van a empezar ya a repartirse por Fragrance Logistics de Omar Chapa. Ya las fragancias del reseñador Javier Orgaz, que es español. Y la fragancia se llama Tears of Pain. Entonces ya las personas que la compraron en América, México, Estados Unidos, Puerto Rico, ya van a empezar a ser distribuidas. Y ya van a estar ahí. Entonces para que ya se empiecen a hacer las reseñas y para que la empiecen a probar. Y yo estoy seguro que va a estar muy bien. De hecho, Omar también recibió una y ya hizo las primeras impresiones el día de ayer y están pues bastante buenas, así que digo, está bastante buena, fue lo que dijo él, así que les informo a las personas que no lo sabían, pues que ya están llegando entonces ya la de Tears of Pain aquí a América para ya empezarse a repartir, así que ahí estén al pendiente y obviamente yo le voy a hacer la reseña cuando ya la tenga, vamos a hablar de ella probablemente, espero que para el miércoles, sino para el próximo programa, a lo mejor el sábado, por ahí estaremos hablando de ella. Mr. Clean, would love to see a mezcal chat. I love my mezcal. Dice Mr. Clean. Mezcal. Mezcal is from Mexico, right? I mean, that's a mezcal es como tequila, something like that. Mezcal, dice Fernando, is amazing. Mr. Clean, everybody knows tequila, but mezcal is the real soul of Mexico. Ok. Ya mándales.
Manny, alguien más había puesto otra marca de fragancias que estaban añejadas así en roble. Creo que era uno de los espectadores, Nakajima o algo así. ¿Te acuerdas? Si está ahí viendo el programa, que vuelva a poner la marca porque hizo referencia antes y nos quedó ahí en el aire.
Ok,
pero
sí, porque varios ahí
de Pure Malt supuestamente está también añejada en barril, ¿no?
Ok, o sea, ok, a ver si nos pone ahorita otra vez la respuesta por ahí. Dice, Mezcal is amazing. Ok,
¿Tú sabes qué? Porque alguien estaba hablando de Terry Mugler. I have the whole Terry Mugler line, and if it wasn't for Mr. Smelly, because he was telling me the other day about fragrances, el Terry Mugler line, todos los precios de todas las fragancias, they went up in price. $350, $500 for the zesty one, the orange one. Yo tengo todos. Yo creo que 7 o 8 y todos cuestan como unos $200. It's ridiculous because somebody said here's something about the pure malt. I have the pure malt. I love it, but I can't wear it here in the heat. Right now, if I wear it, it's going to be bad. I only wear it in the wintertime. So that's the only bad thing about Miami.
Como que
he said, Nakajima dice Mezcal for the Reaper. Mezcal for the Reaper. Where's Dan again?
Tequila.
Where's Dan again?
Plugging the line again.
Ese super chat es bueno. Como estamos en el super chat, te quiero decir algo del tequila. En el tequila hay tequilas ahora que están they're introducing finished tequilas and bourbon. Si yo sé el super chat, no sé el nombre de él, pero si puedes, compra un tequila que está finished in bourbon whiskey. I believe I have 2 of them, 2 tequilas that are finished in bourbon whiskey. They're amazing. I love them and I chill them. I have them in my freezer. They're very, very good. So check that out. Cuando vas a la tienda, vete y pregunta al store owner y pregúntale, mira, tienes un tequila que está finished in bourbon whiskey, and he'll show you a couple. I recommend you to definitely try one of them if you're into tequila.
What do you actually mean by that, though? What do you mean by that? Finishing whiskey.
Oh, okay. So basically, he was asking about. I think it was tequila. Mezcal is, I believe, a tequila brand. So what they do, the new tequila brands, they're changing their game because they know that the bourbon whiskey is the top dog of America. So what they're doing now is they're putting their tequila in a bourbon barrel, okay? Entonces usan barrels que son ya usados de la compañía y lo ponen ahí por como 9 meses o 12 meses. Y después they bottle it and they sell them. But it tastes really good. It tones down the tannic notes that you get in tequila, because at the end, some tequila you get like a little bit of a sharp note at the end. It tones it down and it gets a little bit sweeter. So I really do recommend all of you to, if you want to get a tequila, get it finished with bourbon barrels.
Okay, yeah. Mr. Clean said mezcal is to tequila like bourbon is to whiskey. Mezcal is to tequila Like bourbon is to whiskey. Okay.
Yo tengo un tequila ahí.
Más terroso, ¿no? Sabe como un poquito como
It's not a brand.
¿Cómo se dice? Como tierra, ¿no?
Ok, tequila Don Julio está finalizado en barricas de Buchanan's y Buchanan's Two Souls está finalizado en barricas de Don Julio.
Hoy recibí un perfume tocayo, pero no sé si tenga ron o whisky. Pero te lo voy a abrir porque no me acuerdo las notas.
Ok, dice Nakajima Reaper, I know producers that age mezcal in Jack barrels. Don't say mezcal is a brand, it's a disturbance. We need to send you a good mezcal for you to try.
Yeah,
okay,
definitely.
Thank you.
So I have a couple tequilas that are finished in bourbon whiskey. This bourbon whiskey is my favorite, one of my top 5 favorites. It's called Elijah Craig. I think I showed you this earlier. There's a tequila brand that used this company's barrels, and they finished it with barrels from Elijah Craig. So definitely look out for that. Next time I come here, I'll bring the tequilas that I have. I think I have only 2 of them for you guys to learn a little bit and maybe purchase them. But you can get them at the stores. Pero necesitas preguntarla. Definitely ask the owner. Do not ask the employees. Sometimes the employees don't know shit. And if they don't know shit, you're going to waste your time there. So definitely ask, the owner, if anything, or maybe the store manager so they can show you.
Okay, great. ¿Qué tenías ahí, Tocayo?
Me llegó uno, pero no sé si whisky o ron, no sé qué, ni Chané o ni Chan. Find Your Flames. ¿Tienen whisky o ron?
I don't know. No, I haven't heard about that one.
Te digo ahora,
para la gente que están ahí, I need a recommendation for another fragrance that I can buy that is boozy, that is something not too sweet, because Dan, he introduced me to the Bentley Intense, and I bought the Bentley Intense. I loved it. It has a boozy smell to it. If you guys have another boozy fragrance that you want me to buy, I'll definitely buy it. Anybody in the chat or anybody in the panel, definitely buy it.
What about Men in Black from Bulgari? Men in Black has...
I have that one.
Have that one already? Okay.
Yeah, I have that one already. It's not too boozy to me compared to the Bentley. So I can't really say too much about that. But I have it.
Okay.
The Find Your Flames has rum. So the top notes are coconut and rum.
Coconut and rum.
Okay.
Pensé que era whisky, es ron. Mira qué bonita botella.
¿Y qué te parece? ¿Huele bien?
No sé, la voy a abrir.
Primera impresión.
Sí, first impression, la primera impresión.
Ahora, ¿cuánto cuesta ese? ¿320 por ahí? ¿$300? ¿380?
Más o menos, sí.
Sí.
Coconut. Tiene coconut rum. Sí.
Como una piña colada, ¿o qué?
No. Más arriba, mejor. Better. Wow. I like it. Me gusta mucho. Está muy... Find Your Flames.
So, la nota de en medio es tabaco y
tabaco. Tabaco, ron.
China Peter y oak moss.
Coconut, oak moss. Y madera, ¿no? Tiene cedro.
Sí, oak moss, ajá.
Oak moss, yeah.
Ahora tengo una pregunta.
That's a good description. Eduardo says, Find Your Flames smells like a party on a pirate boat.
Yeah, in a pirate boat, yeah.
That's so. On a pirate boat.
I have a question, and it's a very important question. It might be a little bit controversial because some people might not like this, pero para la gente que están mirando, yo quiero saber, tu fragancia, si tienes tu fragancia, ¿tú lo pones en tu skin? Do you put it on your skin? ¿O tú lo pones en tu ropa? Porque yo sé que en la ropa, si yo lo pongo como en la fragancia esta, Fahrenheit Dior, si yo lo pongo en mi ropa, en la mañana yo lo voy a oler y el otro día lo voy a también oler. Entonces, my question to everybody in the panel and everybody in the chat, do you wear your fragrance on your skin or do you like to put it on your clothes? Maybe you can tell me. Maybe I can switch it up.
I do both.
You do both?
Both.
Don't.
Yeah.
I don't. I'm not a firm believer of putting your fragrance on your clothes? Because I think some clothes tend to get stained because of it. I mean, I guess it depends, but I guess, I mean, if you put it on your skin, the clothes will rub on you, and then, I mean, it will rub on your skin, and at the end you will get fragrance on your clothes anyway. So
yeah, because I don't know if you guys saw me. I was wearing a hockey jersey the other day. Okay, you know, I don't know how to say hockey in Spanish. ¿Cómo dice hockey en español?
Yeah, hockey. Yeah,
okay,
so
hockey.
Yeah.
Hockey, me encanta hockey, y lo que pasa es cuando voy a los juegos aquí en Florida, yo lo pongo in my hockey jersey, porque como los hockey jerseys, they're all the way, and I smell it till like 2 more days, you know, I can't put it on my skin. So that's why kind of I was asking that question, because if you're in a suit, como Dan siempre está en el suit, Dan over there, you're always in a suit, Dan, you know. So my question was, everybody, do they spray it on their clothes? Because when you have a suit on, you have to spray it on your suit, you know. You don't have too much skin to show when you have a suit, unless it's your neck, you know. So what do you say to that, Dan?
I don't do it on my
That's
suit.
A great
I do it on my hair instead. When I have a suit, I do it on my hair.
Sí, pero si no tienes pelo, ¿qué te vas a hacer? Si no tienes pelo, ¿qué vas a hacer?
On my head, that's, you know, my skin. Yeah, my neck. But I wouldn't do that to my suit, because, you know, the suit, you can use it, you know, many times without bringing it to the dry cleaner, especially if you have 5 suits. So you would ruin it, if you will.
Yeah. But Dan over there, he doesn't have too much hair to spray it on, right, Dan?
That's it. No, you're right there. No, for the most part, I think it is good to spray on skin and clothes. But I agree. Obviously, if I'm going to spray it on this suit jacket, I'm not going to wash that every time I wear it. So if I want to wear something else tomorrow, that's a bad problem. If I want to wear, so I would spray it on the shirt, because I'm going to hopefully wash that maybe the next time before I wear it. So I'd go for skin and sort of undergarments like the shirt that you're going to wash probably before you wear them again. If I'm really feeling crazy, I'll spray it on the suit. But yeah, that is an issue, because if you spray it on your suit, nobody puts your suit in your washing machine every 2 days. So this is a problem. But I do think it's fine to spray on clothes. So yeah, on the shirt and stuff, and skin, and what little hair I have, I think is good. You can spray it on the head. It's good. Why not? Yeah. So there's a lot of surface area there. Why not use that? You know, man. So just go mad. You know, if you really want to get smelled, a lot of modern fragrances don't smell that strong. Obviously, if you're just going to the office, you don't want to stink the place up. But if you're going in there somewhere social, don't be shy, guys. Give it some serious sprays. And I would say Lagerfeld cologne, boozy. It doesn't have booze in the notes, but it kind of has this boozy masculine aura. And this was the fragrance that Al Pacino wore throughout the whole filming of Scarface to get into the zone. And it's very badass fragrance. It has this it almost comes off a little bit of an orangey kind of Cointreau, you know, the liquor Cointreau.
Yeah, the French liquor.
Kind of a little bit like, there's a hint of that, but there's so much. This is like a really badass fragrance. So Lagerfeld Classic, used to be known as cologne, is a great boozy, kind of boozy-ish. It looks like booze. It looks like whiskey.
Yeah, now that you mention that, it doesn't really necessarily have rum or any liquor notes. But Jubilation 25, it has this honey note. It sort of feels like a cognac note to me. So that's a beautiful fragrance. You know, that comes across very elegant, very sophisticated. I would qualify that as a boozy, you know, type fragrance. Although it doesn't necessarily.
I agree.
Have a boozy. Yeah.
I agree with you on that. Yeah.
Okay. There was another recommendation from Victor. He says that CH-Men Privé has the note of whiskey on
whiskey,
it. So, there's Carolina Herrera CH-Men Privé.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't like that. I don't like any of their stuff.
Carolina Herrera's.
I don't. I'm sorry. There's no way I would ever buy that. I don't like any of them. And you know, I'm an honest man. You know, this is me, and I'm telling you honestly. I just don't. There's something about them I just don't like. I don't like it at all. Sorry, man.
Okay.
Yeah.
No problem.
The Reaper always speaks his mind. You know, we found this on the stream that this man has. You know, he comes in strong and he says what he feels. This is what he's all about.
Yeah, that's the way to go. That's the way to go.
We love it. We love it.
Mr. Clean says the sprays, I spray a lot on skin plus a little on my shirt. Says Bentley for many intense. Well, Bentley for many intense. He's already. The Reaper already has that one. Was a recommendation of.
Yeah, I have that one.
Of Dan. I don't like any other of the CH either.
Now, I gotta say something. I'm gonna break a couple hearts out there. Para la gente que están mirando, I'm gonna break your heart, and I hope it hurts because this is gonna hurt you very hard. Okay, Savage Dior. Okay, I stopped wearing this. Okay, todos los cubanos aquí en Miami están usando estos. So Dan, I'm gonna say this to you too. All the Cubans over here in Miami are using this shit, man. It's ridiculous. I stopped using this. I have a quarter down, and I stopped using this. And I told you in my live stream what I did with this. I use this to blend this with another fragrance, okay? Para la gente que quieren saber lo que hago con esto para distinguirme de la gente que están in the grocery store, I blend this with something else. But if you want to know what I blend it with, you're gonna have to wait next week on Dan's stream. I'll tell you what I blended with. Okay. Yeah, but don't say it because we're gonna talk about that next week so that they can tune in. This is literally one of the ones that I blend with, something else to keep me a little bit, different. Yeah. And
right.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, so it's becoming popular. I mean, the whole world is using that one.
Sí, toda la gente lo usan, pero para mí no me gusta oler como alguien más. And I don't wanna be the guy, to be smelling like somebody else.
And Depp is back. I think Depp is back on the advertising campaign after the court case, which I was glued to that. And this was kind of something I did on my channel, and people were like, we don't want to. So I tried to do a little bit of commentary on that. It was kind of fun. I thought it was a fun topic. Yeah. But they've stuck by him. So it's kind of intriguing what's going on with that one. Yeah. But topical. Yeah.
Savage literally became the world's bestseller #1 fragrance.
Yeah.
That's because everybody's talking about it. Everybody's talking about it. That's why. Pero lo que pasa es que si tú estás, you're trying to be unique. You have a personality, and you want to stand out. You don't get the same stuff like Paco Rabanne, 1 million. You don't buy that. You just don't buy it because everybody has it. Yeah, you want to be unique. Yeah. You don't want to smell like the man in front of you at the grocery store. Okay, that's something you don't want to smell like. So
we want to be different.
I bought Savage the first month it was out. Then unfortunately, my grandmother passed away in Guatemala, so I went to the funeral, and I literally got followed by 3 people in 3 different places to ask me what I was wearing. It happened at the bank, at the mall, and actually at the funeral, place. People stopped me. They said, "Excuse me, what are you wearing?"
Sí, pero David, acuérdate, I was wearing the same thing you were at the time, David. Entonces, David, acuérdate, cuando it first came out, we got it, we were like, fuck, this is amazing. This stuff is amazing, Y después, años y años pasó, y pues toda la gente estaba comprando esto. Y at the end of the day, this is in the back of my shelf. I really don't use it.
But you know what? There's a concept that I actually touch in my channel quite a bit. And I tell people this, and I try to get this across, that with fragrances, they're not going to do miracles. 99.99% of it is going to be your personality and how you carry yourself. You can be wearing a cologne that I believe is a Mexican cologne called Siete Machos. And if you got your thing going, you got your mojo going, you're assertive and you have your personality, you're actually going to get compliments on that cologne and you're going to score. Why? Because it's because of your attitude. That's necessarily for the fragrance. Can the Aventus, when it first came out, would that help you a little bit? Sure it would. But at the end of the day, it's how you're going to carry yourself, how you're going to work a room, and that's what's going to get you the compliments.
That's a good thing, David. Pero tú sabes que, David, yo quiero preguntarle, los carteles usan ese que estás hablando, porque yo nunca en mi vida he oído esa fragancia.
Which one?
The one
Which
you
one?
just said, seis
Siete
machos. Siete machos.
That's a fragrance we actually had in Guatemala, and I believe it was Mexican. No sé si es mexicana, la Siete Machos es mexicana, ¿no?
Sí.
Sí, la vendían en Guatemala en los mercados. It's a real cologne. It's actually kind of a barbershop cologne.
Sí, es algo que es de las en los supermercados la venden esa, o sea, es como que, o sea, tiene historia esa fragancia y dicen que era aquí Jack Sparrow sabe algo de eso, ¿no?
No, I feel like Jack Sparrow with this one. Me siento como Jack Sparrow con esta, qué bárbaro, ¿no? Coco, ron, coconut, ron, y ¿qué tiene? Ron, ¿verdad? Tiene ron. ¿Qué va? ¿Cómo se puede decir en inglés? Me voló la cabeza, tocayo. ¿Cómo se puede decir? ¿Cómo se puede decir?
It blew my head off. It blew my head off.
Okay.
Ahí está. It blew my head off. Yeah.
Okay, blew my head off. Like a...
Anyway. A ver, dice...
I love it. MR.STAR, great to see you back. Yeah, I think this is somebody who was on earlier in a different guise, right?
I can tell, Dan. You've been drinking a little bit. Man, yeah, he was on here earlier.
Ivan Guzman, do you think Busy fragrances are good for using work? I think one of the problems that you might have is that the people that think that you were drinking alcohol on your work. No, I mean, there's not as stinky as that, right, Marcel?
Yeah, I would say don't do it just to avoid controversy. Es mejor evitar, ¿verdad? Evitar no es cobardía. So don't use a boozy fragrance at work, even though it smells good. And you might get compliments depending on the kind of booze. If it's a kind of like a daiquiri or a pina colada or something like that, you may get compliments. If it's a sweet rum, a Caribbean rum, you might get compliments. But de lo contrario, if it's a gin, it smells too realistic. And someone had mentioned the Dua line. Dua is making some really awesome boozy fragrances right now that they smell great just as soon as you receive them, so you don't have to let it macerate. Dua is doing really good with the boozy fragrances.
Okay, got it. So yeah, ahí está la recomendación para que no haya. A ver, ¿cuál es? A ver, ¿la tienes ahí?
Siete machos.
Esa es la famosa Siete Machos, Reaper.
Oh, come on, look at that.
Me encanta.
Descríbemela. Can you describe it again for us? Descríbela para recordar.
¿Sabes qué? Parece un poquito a la... Y de verdad, a la Aqua... ¿Cómo se llama?
Aqua de Gio.
No. Aqua di Parma... Aqua di Parma...
Aqua di Parma.
No. Aqua di Parma Colonia.
La colonia. La básica, la María.
Ya, María, sí.
Okay, I remember it was kind of barbershop-y, yeah.
Yeah, barbershop, like old style, vintage. No sé qué nota tenga más.
Okay, Siete Machos is a fragrance that has been mostly used in the esoteric world, but really popular and installed even in drugstores, along with Brut and Old Spice. Sí, es una fragancia que está ahí en los mercados, in the supermarket shelves, along with some other daily use fragrances that are cheap. Love the dress. Dice Mr. Clean, I love the dress up and background, though he reminds me more of Captain Morgan.
Captain Morgan, yeah, I think it's Captain Morgan.
Yeah, Jason. No. Okay, let's do the giveaway because we are gonna end the stream later and we will forget about para la gente que está aquí. La gente que está aquí y que va a tener la fortuna de let me explain that again. David QUIROA, a ver, dilo tú, David, antes de que pase. A ver, dilo tú.
Lo voy a decir también en inglés y en español. Lo voy a decir primero en español. Para todas las personas que están viendo este live stream, para mí es un gran honor, ¿verdad? Poder compartir con todos los que están viendo este stream, especialmente a la comunidad mexicana que yo siempre trato de explicar a los anglosajones cuando me dicen de dónde eres, les digo, soy de Guatemala, me dicen, eso es parte de México, les digo, no, es otro país diferente, pero curiosamente, de los países centroamericanos, los guatemaltecos y los mexicanos somos literalmente la misma gente, solo estamos divididos por una frontera. Nosotros los guatemaltecos somos más parecidos a los mexicanos que a los hondureños, que a los salvadoreños, que a los nicaragüenses, que a los costarricenses. Y es pues, por cuestiones históricas, ¿no? Porque antes el sur de México, cuando era todavía la colonia española, en efecto era la Capitanía General, que se llamaba la Capitanía General de Guatemala. Era parte del territorio en ese entonces todavía bajo el reino español, que se llamaba Guatemala. Entonces, hay un cariño muy, muy histórico ahí con la República Mexicana, y originalmente pues yo había pensado de que no era tan difícil poder mandar las fragancias dentro de la República Mexicana, y mi objetivo era ver si alguien que no tuviera muchas fragancias, que no tuviera acceso a fragancias, se pudiera ganar una fragancia clásica vintage descontinuada, ¿no? Para tener una pequeña joya de la perfumería. Pero yo entiendo que logísticamente tal vez no es posible, entonces ahí sí que lo dejo a discreción de Manny, que es el host de este stream, y yo creo que él tiene pensado que si alguien en México se la gana, él pues va a hacer algo para dar el equivalente del precio, no sé cómo irá a ser la dinámica, para que esta persona pues reciba en efecto una fragancia de alta calidad. So, I'm giving out, I gave this fragrance to Manny, especially initially to be given, to be raffled off, or, you know, in the Republic of Mexico. Guatemala and Mexico are basically sister countries, you know, going back to when we were part of the Spaniard territory of Spain. The southern part of the tip of Mexico was part of the Central American region, and the main administrative capital was in fact called Guatemala. So there's a lot of history there. I was explaining that out of the 5 Central American countries, Guatemala and Mexico were basically the same people that were just divided by a border line on the map. So there's a lot of history there. There's a lot of friendship. There's a lot of a brotherhood, if you will. So, and again, a lot of the immigrants that travel, that come to the U.S., come through Mexico. And there's a saying in the Guatemalan community, well, the whole Central American community, that in Mexico you will not die from hunger, because there's always a Mexican that's going to give you a piece of bread so you don't feel hungry. They're just beautiful, great people. And so that's why one of the reasons, you know, I wanted to give this fragrance so Manny could raffle it off. And I understand that logistically it's a bit difficult to send it via mail within the Mexican Republic. So I think what Manny's going to do is, if somebody from Mexico doesn't win it, he's going to, like, you know, give somebody, give another fragrance at the same value. Or I'm not sure what he's going to do, but basically that's the gist of it. You know, it's a gift that I did also because celebrating Manny's 32,000 subscribers. I mean, I started before him. I'm only at, I don't know, 15,000 and change. He already basically doubled me, and I'm happy about that, you know. And it's just great. So here we go. Manny, take it on.
Okay, okay. Para todos, lo que vamos a hacer es, usando el tool que tiene StreamYard, que es para hacer giveaways, y así de esa manera las personas tienen que poner un hashtag, y ahorita le voy a poner cuál es el hashtag para que lo pongan. El StreamYard Giveaway Tool va capturando los hashtags. No, aunque tú lo pongas 2-3 veces, no vas a poder participar más que una vez, y después ya que se junte un poquito, le damos clic y va a ser ahí digamos la tómbola, ¿no? Para que se ganen esta fragancia, que es y vamos a ver, ojalá que se la gane alguien de Estados Unidos, así la podemos hacer llegar. Es esta de Cerruti C, patrocinada por mi amigo David QUIROA. Es una fragancia que es un tester, pero está, pues miren, como se pueden ver, casi está llena. No tiene el tapón original, pero tiene pues un tapón que cubre que no se dispare. Huele riquísimo. Yo me la puse hoy, aprovechando que aquí la tengo, y huele atalcada, tranquila, no nada escandalosa, pero tiene muy buena duración. Está muy bien rankeada en Fragrantica. Así que esta pues ya no la puedes encontrar tan fácil, y es de una línea de Cerruti que muy pocas personas tienen de esta marca. Casi la línea de Nino Cerruti, que acaba de fallecer hace, creo que el año pasado, no es muy comentada. No sé por qué esas fragancias. Y tiene muy buenas fragancias como la línea 1881, 1881, que está bastante buena. Pues esta es parte de esa marca de Nino Cerruti, ¿no? Entonces vamos a poner este hashtag en honor a David QUIROA. Lo puse bien Pongan eso, hashtag David Quiroa, y se van a ir capturando aquí en el chat, y ya que tengamos más o menos una cantidad considerable, vamos a darle el draw, y aquí van a ver ustedes en pantalla quién es el ganador, y vamos a ver de dónde es la persona para ver si la podemos hacer llegar a México, Estados Unidos, o vamos a ver qué, ¿no? Pero vayan poniendo entonces el hashtag, y aquí se van a ir viendo ahorita cómo se mueve esto, ¿no? Y van a ir viendo ahí que crezca el ahí está el hashtag, y ahorita van a ir viendo. Ahorita vamos a darle algo de tiempo mientras nosotros seguimos aquí platicando de algo para que ustedes puedan entrar al sorteo.
Claro, Manny, también invito a todos a visitar mi canal, ¿verdad? Que se pasen a dar una pequeña vuelta al canal. Ahí tenemos varios videos, trato de hacerlos no más de 7 minutos, pero ahí estamos, ¿no? El
link al canal de tanto de no puse, lo voy a poner al final del stream, el de Whiskey Reaper, porque nada más no sabía que iba a estar aquí con nosotros, pero está el link de Instagram de Marcial, está el link de MR.SMELLY también en los comentarios, está el link del canal de David Quiroa, y también está en un comentario pin, como que no sé cómo se traduce, está en un comentario mero arriba, ahí en la caja de ahorita del chat, ahí está el link colgado, directamente, está colgado ahí, exactamente, está colgado ahí como comentario permanente ahorita ahí en el chat, y ahí está el canal de David Quiroa para que le den clic, y ahí pueden ir a ver todos los videos que tiene unos videos muy viejos, de algunas fragancias que ni siquiera están comentadas en algunos otros canales, ¿no? Entonces, that's it. And okay, so I'm looking at the where is it? Aquí está otra vez aquí lo ponemos otra vez. Ahí está ahorita el hashtag, y ahorita vamos a ver cuántos vamos. Van 34 entries, sigan poniendo el hashtag, y ahorita le vamos a dar el draw para ver qué pasa. Dan, have you known about this tool, about doing a giveaway? No. I have not. No. Okay. Well, you can do that too, Whiskey Reaper. You can do a giveaway using this tool, and that's the best way to go, because you don't touch anything. You just put that, and you just hit draw.
Sounds good.
And the computer will do.
I did a giveaway yesterday, but my giveaway was more personal. I wanted to pick the people, but the random draw, I think is really good.
Yeah, because that way, I mean, you're not touching anything that they're not saying that this was arranged or anything. I mean, it's just
fraude.
Ya le das clic y ahí están poniendo, mira, ahí están los comentarios, ahí está hashtag, toda la gente que lo ponga, ahí dice I was the lucky man.
Yeah,
Mr. King fue el ganador.
Oh, okay. Sí, I picked him. He was active in the chat, just like he's active here. I really do recommend every one of you that is in the chat, always follow us and comment in the chat. It's really nice of you to, follow Dan, follow everybody in the panel. It's really nice to see all of you over and over again.
Okay, yeah, great. Let's see, let's wait a few seconds. As 41 entries. Y como les digo,
hey, Manny, I bought the La Tapa Facar. It's really nice. I even made a decant for one of my colleagues at work. He does a lot of political consulting. He said to me, "Hey, David, these hot girls were like chasing me."
Okay, sí, está buena, está buena. Yeah. Ya sabes que las fragancias árabes, la Tafa, al-Haramain, la de al-Zafarán, hay varias compañías árabes que están haciendo fragancias muy buenas, y están haciendo copias bastante buenas, y esa de Facar creo que es copia de ¿qué había dicho? No me acuerdo, es un clon de
but I think it's more of it's YSLDP and Invictus, together.
Okay.
I mean, that's what I smell,
Okay, let's see. 43. Vamos a dar 10 segundos nada más y ya le vamos a dar a ver quién es el ganador y que nos diga luego de dónde es, para ver si se la podemos mandar o si hacemos un intercambio por ahí, que se ponga en contacto con nosotros y ya vemos qué le damos. Fernando Soto, estoy viendo un super chat aquí. Super chat de Fernando Soto dice: David, mira, David no te conocía y solo quiero decir mucho gusto y tienes un servidor nuevo suscriptor. Saludos, ahí está mi estimado Fernando Soto. He's a regular on with Dan. He's a regular with everybody. Everybody that Fernando tiene. He gets a lot of he follows a lot of channels. So you will see him there frequently. So yeah, es una no sé si se puede decir, es una pena que no conozcan a David, porque David, como lo he dicho y como lo dijo él, tiene ya rato con el canal, tiene incluso antes que yo empecé en el 2017.
De hecho,
y
yo
David
estoy en su grupo de Facebook, tiene su grupo de Facebook, yo estoy con él ahí.
Okay. Perfecto, entonces
por favor, si me pueden decir, por favor, porque yo quiero saber. I want to know, am I doing a good job on the live stream? I've only been on live stream for 3 weeks. Necesito saber, para toda la gente aquí en el panel, necesito saber, am I doing a good job? I need to know.
You're a cool dude, man. Yeah, you're doing a great job.
You're doing. I mean, you want to know on every stream that you're in, or only with your own streams?
No, solamente porque yo estoy aquí con, tú sabes, con la gente aquí de México. Yo sé que hay mucha gente aquí que están, they're following you from Mexico. I want to know, is everything good that have you seen? Because I've only been here 3 weeks. And if it wasn't for Dan, I wouldn't be here right now, because Dan has been telling me for the whole year. Dan me estaba diciendo por el año completo que vengan el live stream. So Dan, if it wasn't for Dan, I wouldn't be here right now doing live streams with all of you. And I have to say that many times again.
Yeah,
tienes un buen trabajo, tienes buena personalidad.
Gracias.
Ya descubrí tu canal ahora, te voy a ir a buscar también para aprender más de los whiskies. Yo realmente ya no tomo, eso no quiere decir que no disfrute un trago de vez en cuando. Sí. Entonces le voy a tratar de probar uno de los whiskies que recomendaste.
Sí, gracias. Todo lo que yo pongo en mi canal es a buy. Todo lo que yo pongo, si yo pongo esto aquí que cuesta 350, casi 500 va a ser en el año que viene. And most of these are very recommended. I would recommend you to buy them. Everything I post is a recommend. So I really hope, you guys really enjoy the content that I put out there for everybody.
Yeah. Okay, so Mr. Star, Tony Montana,
Jack Sparrow,
Miami Coast.
Porque, oye, yo fui hacia Estados Unidos 30 años, me gustan los lentes, me gusta el sombrero, me gusta el whisky. Me da miedo.
Bravo. Me encanta.
My last son. I'm your father. Reaper, I'm your father. A ver.
I'm your father.
Ahora sí, Reaper.
Yo soy el papi.
El Reaper no sabía que es medio mexicano.
Yo soy el papi Juancho, así como lo dicen, ¿verdad? Papi Juancho.
Now I know why I speak Spanish. This is Reaper, ¿no? Now I know where my Spanish come from.
Ahora sos el rifero.
A ver,
Star Whisper.
Y a ver, ya dijo David, tú, Mago, ¿qué opinas de Whiskey Reaper?
Yo le puedo dar opinión, pero solamente si pone un super chat, porque este canal...
Sí, solamente con el super chat. Si hacen los super chats, sí, voy a estar encantado.
Todo otro mundo. Igual esperamos el super chat, pero es todo otro mundo, así como está el mundo nuestro de la Francia, está el mundo del whisky, está el mundo del vino, de cada loco con su tema, así que ahí a darle para adelante, como decimos acá. Sí. Hay buena calidad de sonido, hay buena calidad del video, así que
gracias.
Tiene que funcionar, tiene que ir bien. Gracias. Si no le pedís a tu padre que está acá que
te apoye.
Tú estás hablando de MR.STAR ahí. MR.STAR.
Dan, what do you think? What do you think about the Whiskey Reaper, Dan? Now that you brought him to light.
No, he's been a great. He's been absolutely perfect for me. All I want to do with my live streams is bring characters to the screen. We want people who are interesting personalities. We have some guests who are kind of a little bit quiet and softly spoken, and that's fine. That's fine. But what we, of course, we need these big characters, and the Whiskey Reaper, he brings that. He brings, like, he puts his full self out there. And that's I couldn't invent a more perfect character for my live streams really than the Whiskey Reaper, because he comes in, you know, I know we want to bring people that are not just into fragrances, so he comes in with the whiskeys and the cigars, but he does love the fragrances too, and he brings a bit of drama, and that's like it's like really, really perfect. That's what I want, you know. I want polarizing guests, and yes, some people in the chat will say, "Oh, I can't stand this guy. He's so big-headed." That's what I want. I want guests that are polarizing. Like we have Miami Cuddles too. Some people don't like him. I get that. We need those guests. We need larger than life characters. And the Reaper comes in like, you know, he's like a really big personality on the screen. And he comes in and he talks and he says what he thinks, and he's in his real self.
Yeah,
there's no bullshit. And that's what we want on the stream. And I know some people will say, "Oh, I don't like his drama," or they can. I know I'll lose some subscribers, but they can leave. I will do this, and I will go down. And if it doesn't work, what the hell? But I really, really think, yeah, perfect guest, perfect person to have on the stream. Another amazing, big, larger than life character. That's exactly what I want. I want the polarizing characters, people that you're like, I love him, I hate him, or whatever. This is exactly what I want. Yeah.
Yeah, and Mr. Clean says that, but most of us are not quiet and soft-spoken.
Yeah,
well,
no, most of them aren't. But
let me tell you about subscribers, right? When I first put out the video of me giving this fragrance away to Manny, I actually lost 10 subscribers because, as you know, but you may not know, Manny has a channel that, you know, it can be funny. I get what he's doing, you know, the show business side of the equation. And he can be polarizing to some parts of the frag community in Spanish, right? So I actually lost 10 subscribers. And I texted Manny. I was like, "Manny, dude, I just lost 10 subscribers because I gave you a fragrance." But then I gained like another 20, you know.
Yeah, there you go. I
think, Manny, also you're a little bit polarizing too, and I'm afraid I can't quite follow the whole story because I don't speak Spanish. But I know, not everybody takes to your style too. So, but you know, you and me are the same. Like I'd rather go down fighting and be myself than try to conform. So I think, you and me are the same, and you probably piss some people off, and that happens to me a lot too.
A lot. Hey, Marcial, what do you think about the Whiskey Reaper? I know that you've been with him on some lives and I think on his channel too. So I think that
2 weeks only.
A la mente mía vienen dos cosas. So, mi abuela, ella decía, yo solo puedo ser yo y no me parezco a nadie. I can only be me and I'm like nobody else. Whiskey Reaper, ese es él. Él solo puede ser él y yo no creo que alguno de nosotros conozcamos otra persona como él. You know, he can only...
I love that. That's amazing. I love that.
You got it. La otra cosa que se me viene a la mente por la pregunta es, hay un dicho, enséñame un hombre que sabe a dónde va y te mostraré personas dispuestos a abrirle la puerta. Show me a man who knows where he's going and I'll show you people ready to open doors for him. Whiskey Reaper es esa clase de persona. Él sabe a dónde va y no busca molestar a nadie, pero está dispuesto a defender su vía, la vía que él está creando. Y yo creo que para mí ha sido un privilegio, ha sido un honor conocerlo en este ámbito de social media, gracias a Dan y gracias a él por estar dispuesto a presentarse. He's a really good addition to, oddly enough, right, from the whiskey world, he's a really good addition to the fragrance social media live stream world. Because he's a man of his word and he's a man of himself. He doesn't budge, he doesn't falter. Where he stands is where he stands, and nobody is confused about where he stands. everybody knows if you're gonna try and test Reaper, expect to meet the Reaper.
100%.
Yeah, who else? ¿Quién falta? Ya Mr. Star ya dijo que I'm your father. El mago ya. Okay. Me, I'll be totally honest. I when I saw you first, I think it was your first time, and you got a fight with you got a fight with Miami Calls and this guy at Remington. I hate you, man. I hate you. Say, well, you got a good start, and you were looking like a Latin kind of guy. And then when you start fighting with Remington, I said, this fucking guy, what's wrong with this guy? And say, no. He and I was about to write down a message. Where are you finding those guys? I mean, where and I said, no, I mean, and then the next week I saw that you como dicen en español, limaste asperezas. You arrange everything with Remington. Remington is a character too, so I'm kind of understanding too the events that happen on the live streams in the other side of the world with this guy Cannoli, and I mean I'm starting to understand that part of the media, the entertainment on that side of the world. So yeah, your guys are like me. We love drama, we love entertainment, and we do this for the people. So
I
definitely. So yeah, you're totally a character. So hopefully your live streams grow, your channel grows, and then you're welcome to come here again every time.
Sí, porque necesito aprender más, tú sabes, el lenguaje en you guys have slang in Mexico. I gotta learn the slang. I love the slang in Mexico, and I gotta learn it. Every Cuban down here shows me slang. Pero tú sabes, at the end of the day, my Spanish is different from yours, so it's very hard for me to sometimes reach out to you. Pero I can say I'm bilingual, pero I can say one thing, okay? I'm a gentleman. I'm definitely a gentleman, okay? Just like all of you are gentlemen. Pero si, if you cross the line, yo voy a decir algo. Me dicen que soy un salvaje. I don't know what a salvaje is. I'm pretty sure it means a savage. I have a personality. I have a personality like that, okay, if you cross the line. So, Remington crossed the line at the beginning. He was trying to get at me. It didn't bother me too much. I clapped him up. And then there was Cuddles. He crossed the line. I clapped him up. Y también había otro tipo que estaba hablando mal de Dan, okay? Dan, he's an amazing man. He's a nice man. He lets everybody on his stream. And this other man recently, 2 days ago, he talked shit about Dan, and I had to clap him up because at the end of the day, man, I got to back up all my people. Manny, if somebody talks bad about you, I'm going to say it, and I'm going to say it in their face. If you're nice to them, okay, but, I see a different side of it. So, tú sabes, yo soy un animal y soy salvaje algunas veces.
You're like the Avenger, right? I mean, you're like
it's like he's the new sheriff. The sheriff has arrived in town. We have a new sheriff in town.
Y tú sabes que también me están diciendo que this is not my personality. Mira, this is my personality. This is me. I can't even say it. Tú sabes que alguien me estaba diciendo el otro día, no tengo una moto. What? What do you mean I don't have a motorcycle? It's right here. No tienes una moto. They were saying that. I have a bike over here. I ride bike because this is my hobby. Es como decirme a mí que no tengo un Ferrari. Si yo tengo un Ferrari y te enseño el Ferrari, yo tengo un Ferrari, ¿me entiendes? Entonces hay mucha gente que le gustan hablar cosas porque quieren atención. Y para mí esa gente, mira, no son nada, pero they're a piece of shit, un cacarroch. And at the end of the day, I try not to read the comments. If you send a super chat, I'll read it. So just so you know, Manny, okay, it's gonna be like that for the future, for the next time.
Mr. Star, mándale una de 7 machos ahí a Ripper.
¿Sabes qué, Tocayo?
7 machos, me va a encantar ese 7 machos.
Estoy pensando que sí es mi hijo, fíjate. He's my son.
Okay, let's do the.
Can I just say, you know, all you guys you know, we really love having you on the stream, Manny. So it'd be great to have you and any of the other guests here. Obviously, yeah, it might need to be mainly in English, so I get that that's difficult. But yeah, we would love to have you, and we really appreciate the collaboration and the crossover between the two of us. So yeah, we will want to see you on our streams, and anybody here who's a guest would be welcome on our stream.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, people needs to know that. I know there's some people that we might lost some viewers today because they say it's in English. They're speaking in English. I don't understand. But then, I mean, we have 100 and 100 plus. So I mean, people that really want to stay here, even though they don't understand a lot, they can just grab pieces here and there, and then we're speaking in Spanish sometimes. So so there's, I mean, you can get the idea. So I mean, I
understand that. Yeah, and I appreciate you still are getting us on. I know, obviously you lost some viewers because of that.
No, but that I mean, I told you on a message. I told you on a message. I mean, I don't care. I mean, that's the way to go. And then, I mean, we're back to normal on Wednesday doing a Spanish stream. So I mean, So not a problem. Yeah, I'll try to be there again on your stream sometimes because of the time difference and my work, and there's when you're doing your stream is like 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock our time, so we're still on work and so. But yeah, we're trying to do it. Let's do it. Draw.
We'll get you in there totally. Yeah, we always love having you on. Yeah.
Hold on. This is the computer doing its thing. So let's see who wins. Okay, Watch Collect MX winner. Okay, so I need to know if he's here or she's here in the comments. Where are you from? If you're from, si eres de Estados Unidos o eres de Mexico, I need to know, and then I will give you the email or the WhatsApp number that you can send the message with your address and information, so we can send you. Is right there on the bottom. There's a WhatsApp number or the but in the chat. En el chat puedes decirnos a ver. Okay, California. Okay, great.
Felicidades.
Excelente. Ahí está. Entonces, mándame por favor la dirección a cualquiera, ya sea al email o a un mensaje de WhatsApp. Lo voy a leer y ya te contesto y te hacemos llegar la fragancia en estos próximos días. La fragancia se queda aquí en San Diego y aquí mi hermana va a hacerme el favor de enviarla a ti, el ganador. Así que la vas a tener. Menos un día en que le voy a sacar. Oh, okay.
Felicidades al que ganó.
You saw the fragrance, but let's see. Where is it? Okay. I'm gonna take out a decan of this, so you're gonna receive like half of it. So no, I'm just kidding. I mean, you're gonna get it complete. So la vas a tener completa. Gracias por haber estado aquí, haber participado en el giveaway. Dice por aquí Mr. Mande.
Vámonos por otro, por estar seguros. Tercer año. Toda la semana estuvimos de fiesta, ¿eh? Ya hicimos una rifa el otro día, aprovechando que David QUIROA ya hizo una rifa. Vámonos por otra porque hay 103 conectados. Vámonos.
Okay, so Mr. Star saying that he's
¿Va a rifar la de Nishan va a rifar, no?
Mande. ¿La qué? A ver, dice Mr. Clean, Manny, this is the first time. This was fun, great stream. Gracias, Mr. Clean. I've been seeing you on dance streams, and you're a great guy too. I mean, even you're only a subscriber. You have a good point of view.
He's funny. He's a good guy. Yeah, he's a good guy.
He looks like he's how do you say the thing that with his name on. Sometimes people put another photo on the
Yeah.
No, that's him. That's
actually him. Yeah, it's actually him. He looks pretty good. He's pretty good looking. Yeah, he's a good looking guy. Yeah.
Let me mute Marcial. He's fighting with.
Mira, tú sabes que necesito preguntar una cosa. ¿A dónde están las mujeres mexicanas aquí? Yo quiero saber a dónde están las mujeres mexicanas aquí. Yo quiero saber, porque yo sé que hay muchos chats aquí que son hombres. Yo quiero saber a dónde están las mujeres mexicanas.
Okay.
Hay bares ahí, ¿no, tocayo?
Sí, pero no veo ninguno. Veo Raúl, veo Máximos, veo Fernando. Yo sé que Fernando es una mexicana. Yo veo otras aquí, Juan, diferente nombre, pero no es una mujer. Sí, quiero ver más mujeres mexicanas aquí. Si pueden traer mucho más mexicanas, porque yo sé que todas las mexicanas son lindas y hablan bien. Y necesito hablar
practicar
más.
un poco el español.
Sí, exacto.
Dice de incentivo.
Dice Fernando Soto que sí hay, there's some, but maybe English.
Ahí están. No, we got them there. Now we have one there just putting her hand up. You see, that's what I do. I bring out the women. That's amazing. I love that.
Eduardo said he's lady at night, Eduardo. Okay. Ella es la esposa de Mr. Star, así que take it easy. She's Mr. Star's wife, so take it easy, guys.
¿En serio? Pero tengo una cuñada, que está soltera. 24 years old.
There's less ladies than a war movie. Okay. Ok, no, con el mismo hashtag, ya no vamos a meter otro hashtag, con el mismo nomás le vamos a dar redraw para que no pongan ya, vamos a darle aquí otra vez
David Quiroa,
con ese mismo, porque ya los pusieron para...
Sí, 2 por 1.
Sí, nomás le devolvemos a dar draw y draw again. A ver, déjame poner otra vez en pantalla
México, Estados Unidos, Puerto Rico.
Ok, aquí está. Ok, le damos, déjame quitar el comment aquí para que se... Ok. So we do draw again, and here's what happens when draw again. Okay, there we go. Let's see who wins. Y esto va a ser lo que Mr. Star decida, Así aquí ya Genaro Gutiérrez acaba, no, hold on. Genaro Gutiérrez acaba de ganar, y me acuerdo bien porque sabemos Genaro Gutiérrez acaba de ganar, y es más, creo que acaba de ganar algo que le mandó Mr. Star, así que Genaro Gutiérrez ganó, que le mandaste Mr. Star, le mandaste, ¿cuál les mandaste? La de Move, de Mercedes-Benz, y mandaste la de, ¿cuál fue la otra? Star.
Mandé Mercedes-Benz Move y la de Drakkar.
La Drakkar Noir Intense. Esta fue la que, sorry, acaba de ganar, así que vámonos otra vez. Let's do it again.
¿Cuál es la fragancia? Que están raffling off ahora?
Esa Mr. Star is gonna decide.
Oh, okay.
The Cologne Room, mira, el Cologne, él sí tiene, él se llama Ángel Olivares, él es un suscriptor de hace mucho tiempo, así que sabemos que él está en California también, así que ya se ponga en contacto ahí conmigo. Y le vamos a hacer llegar una Creed Aventus Batch. ¿De cuándo toca?
El 11. Algo bueno,
Algo bueno, ahí está. Entonces, ya están los dos, cortesía de Mr. Star y la otra cortesía de David Quiroa, y ahí están. Entonces, me hacen llegar la información y pues le hacemos llegar las fragancias en los próximos días. Así que muchísimas gracias por estar aquí. Guys, I'm gonna have to let you go because I know it's late for you guys. I don't wanna keep you awake. Dan, I see Dan Dan, I really appreciate the effort you're doing to be here. I really appreciate that. I mean, you're totally a great. Come on.
It's already 1 in the afternoon. Wow.
It's bright sunshine. Yeah. I got a lot of issues.
Yeah. I really appreciate what you do, Dan, for the channel, for your channel, I really appreciate your friendship. You're really a great guy. And
you too. I think it's fantastic that we can link up, and I've really appreciated the times you've been on my show, and I really, I really do care about like the worldwide fragrance community, and it's really good to link up with people all around the world. So I really, the feeling is mutual.
Yeah, thanks a lot, and we're we're kind of sad because we have lost Clemens from the world of not in that way. I mean, we lost Clemens because did we? I mean, have we? she got a boyfriend now, or isn't she?
No, we haven't lost her from the world, but
no. I mean, not for the world.
Yeah. I think she has a boyfriend at the moment. But that doesn't mean she will still come on the streams all the time, so it's good. But yeah. I think she has got he's a nice Hungarian guy. So I'm telling her to be just go slow. I'm telling her go slow, Clements. Watch out. But he seems a nice guy from what I can tell. But Clements is an amazing part of the thing. So yeah, she's still able to come on the streams, guys. We haven't lost her, but yes, indeed. Yeah.
And then you just brought something that just rocked on the with the guys the Girly Pop. She's amazing too. So
she's great. Yeah, what a great guest. Yeah, she's really fun. And she actually, I mean, she's not really from the fragrance world, but she just, I mean, some people give me a lot of shit about having the drama and the Oda Erica stuff. But we met her because of that, and I think that's really fun, and I think she's really interesting. And so yes, she is a great guest to have on the live streams. I love having that mixture. And the Reaper, we have the Reaper who is a whiskey guy, and we have a super chat.
Que le encarguen, tocayo. Que la compren.
¿Cuál? La de Gravity. Sí, ahí está, mira.
I feel like a gentleman.
Ahí está, Gravitas, ahí está.
Muchas gracias, señor. Muchas gracias.
¿Cómo se puede decir Latin Lover con esto?
Como dice Latin Lover, pues Latin Lover, ¿no?
Latin Lover.
¿Cómo se dice Latin Lover? Pues Latin Lover.
Latin Lover.
How do you say Latin lover? Well, Latin lover.
Wow! Thank you so much. I'm trying to find my bottle now. Muchas gracias, señor. We are very proud of that fragrance. It is a wonderful thing, and you know, it was really a great creation, and the perfumer is amazing. And thank you. I'm so happy that you have it, and I think that thanks to Manny that you have it, I guess.
Yes, because the ones that you sent me, they got lost. DHL lost them, and then Mr. Star bought him. Mr. Star bought it, and then that was the one that he lent me to do the video. I tested and I did the video with that bottle. So
okay, well, muchas gracias. Yeah, we are very happy with that, and we're gonna.
Okay, before we go, there's a super chat, and we should honor the super chat, and I think with this we go. Can you each mention a cheap fragrance to get? Una fragancia barata.
Definitely. Yeah. Let me.
Missoni Wave. I can tell you, Missoni Wave is really nice. It's very similar to Versace Pour Homme and the fragrance I've been wearing from Chanel La Rue Homme Sport. Missoni Wave. Here in the US, it's about $35.
Okay, Missoni Wave. A ver, vamos con el mago, the magician.
Dos. Altamir, Tel Lápidos. Natura Essential Elixir. It's like a CH Men Privé, more cheap and the best performance.
Ahí está.
Igual que Privé, más barata y mucha mejor performance. Está muy bien esta. Y esta clásica.
Altamir, que creo que incluso ya no tan fácil la consigues, pero bueno. A ver, Marcial.
Yeah, so Frank Olivier, Oud Touch, and Afnan, 9 p.m. Both of those are really good and cheap.
Okay, yeah, those are good too. Dan.
Many great ideas spring to mind, but I would say Boucheron Pour Homme, the Eau de Parfum version. I have not tried the Eau de Toilette. I think they're similar, but I only know the Eau de Parfum. Boucheron Eau de Parfum Pour Homme. This is incredible. I'm not sure if it's that easy to get where you are or whatever, but I think it is widely available and it's very, very affordable. I think it's certainly under $40. Under $40. Under £30, and it's a great kind of citrus aromatic old school vibe. It's really classy. You have to like your old school vibes a little bit, but it's so good. This is my second bottle, and then when you have a big collection, there's not many things that you get to the second bottle of 100 ml. It's wonderful, and I love the bottle design. So Boucheron Poron.
Okay, Mr. Star, ¿cuál dijiste?
Velvet Oud, de la Tafa, like a $25.
La Tafa Velvet Oud.
Velvet Oud y Quorum Silver.
Okay, yeah. Quorum Silver,
Quorum
definitely.
Silver.
La tengo, muy rica.
Definitely a nice fragrance. David ya dijo, vamos con the Whiskey Reaper. What do you say? What can you recommend? You just did, right? I mean, the Energize, Hugo Boss Energize.
Sí, pero olvídate de eso. Daniel, ok. Te voy a decir uno que va a matar a todos, ok. Te voy a decir esto porque yo quiero que tú compres esto. Y aquí, I'm telling you, this is gonna get you the ladies. It's gonna last you long. It is amazing. Dan backs me up on this, okay? Si puedes, okay.
On that one. Yep.
Mira, si puedes, okay, coge el Club de Nuit Milestone. Ese aquí te va a matar a todos lo que. Look, the panel. Everybody in the panel is nice, but I gotta stand out, okay? I gotta stand out. I gotta tell you, el milestone aquí, Daniel, este es amazing. El precio es como, yo creo que $45 o $50, pero este aquí, you're gonna last 10 hours maybe, okay? Depending on where you're at, but this is amazing. Forget about the Creed. Get this one. It is amazing. Y hay otro que te quiero decir, pero if you're not into vintage fragrances, I wouldn't recommend this. I only bought this because Tom Ford used to use this back in the days, in the old school days. And Dan, back me up on this, okay? Because I know he has this. Okay, this over here, I would recommend you to wear in the house, maybe on a hot day. You're not going to get too many compliments, Daniel, okay? Te voy a decir esto, I'm going to tell you straight out. You're not going to get too many compliments, but you're going to smell fresh. You're going to smell nice. Can you back me up on this, Dan, please? Because, I'm kind of with the fragrance. You know more than me.
What's the name of it? I can't read it. What's the name of it?
I totally back the Reaper up. This is Pour on Homme de Caron. And this is a great fragrance. It smells very strongly of lavender. It's mainly lavender with some other things in there. It is very refreshing, crisp, and clean. You could get compliments. It's just a clean, crisp fragrance, a barbershop type vibe. It is absolutely like historic and just timeless elegance in a bottle. And is an amazing fragrance. It really, really is good. Yep. So you should absolutely check this one out. It's really good.
I think Mr. Star. I think once I saw Mr. Star with it. You have it, right?
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, it's like the Reaper said, is maybe you don't get a lot of compliments, but there's something to it that
it's like a vanilla with lavender and
lavender.
Yeah, vanilla. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. It's a little bit sweet too. You're right.
It's energizing. Really, it really gives you energy. I think
it does.
Very manly fragrance. Yeah.
Okay, let me give you my option then. And this is something that I was going to unbox, which I'm not. I will do it on the next show. This is a brand that is not very. It's very forgotten, and I'm a oud lover, and this is Pascal Moravito Gold Edition Oud. They say this smells like Febe Delicious from Dior, from the private collection, which also smells like Oud Touch from Frank Olivier. This Gold Edition Oud from Pascal Moravito. This Pascal Moravito, it's a celebrity. It's a guy that he's a poet. He's an architect and some other stuff, and he has some very good fragrances, which they may not last forever, but they smell pretty good. They say this is very good. This is like $17 in Amazon. I got it, so I'm just hoping that this is good. But what I've heard so far is that it's pretty good with an oud smell that is not animalic. So I think you really would love this fragrance, definitely. So this is my recommendation.
I have the green one by him. It smells a little bit like Terre d'Hermes.
Okay. Yeah. Pascal Moravito, he has some very good fragrances, which is a brand or a name that is mainly forgotten. So definitely.
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not
There's
very,
so many
very
great brands that you kind of are under the radar that have some really good ones. Yeah.
Yeah, in department stores here, fragrances are pretty much the same prices than in department stores in Mexico. Yeah, Fernando. Pascal Moravito Black Agent, a great alternative to Bulgarian Men in Black. Okay, yeah, I've seen that Black Agent. Fernando también dice, I have Pascal Moravito Black Agent. I think about Bulgarian Men in Black but darker. Okay, I'm gonna get that. Because I love that brand. Cacho Fernando, hoy I've not been in department store since before the pandemic, says Mr. Clean. Y MR.STAR, ¿qué? Oh, ¿qué fuiste a hacer? Okay, ahí la tienes. Ok. Ok, ahí está. También.
Oh, wow. Sí, eso sí es bueno. Sí es bueno. Me encanta ese.
Old school.
Yeah, old school.
Very
definitely
old school. Very old school. Yeah, true.
Okay, guys, let's go. I know like Dan is worrying me because it's like 3 p.m. in the afternoon where he's at.
It's already 7 p.m. Ya van a ser las 7
Ya va a
de la
anochecer
noche.
otra vez. Yeah, it's gonna be at night again.
It does not matter. I've done this a lot of times on the streams. You know, I got my issues. It doesn't matter. I'm fine. I have my own way of living. I have my own way of living. I don't have no woman. I don't have no family. There's no one to complain. I live my life the way I please, and I don't harm anyone. We've had a great time. I don't make any apologies for my lifestyle. It's great.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
No apologies.
Exactly. Okay, guys. Mago.
Manny, una recomendación para todos, te digo en español, traducirlo. Si yo comparto una foto, acá se va a ver. Si comparto en pantalla una foto.
Yeah, it should. Si tú comparas una foto, you want to share an image? Okay. Let's see. Okay, yeah. Let me edit the screen. The ghost.
I don't know if you already read that book.
Yeah.
Lo digo en español para todos los que puedan. Está en inglés, pueden conseguir. Es un libro que habla sobre. Yo traté de leerlo en formato PDF porque no, acá en Argentina no se consigue. Y habla de las mentiras, un montón de cosas que podríamos preguntarle a MR.SMELLY, a Dan, qué opina de esto y si es verdad. Un montón de mentiras.
Te voy a decir algo rápidamente. Dan already had. Ya lo tuvo en el programa. You already had this guy on your show, right, Dan?
Yes. Yep.
Yeah,
that's correct. Yep.
And then because the Mago has some questions about that, he said that if whatever he says on the book is reality or if it's not.
Mm-hmm.
What was
sure,
it?
Go for it. Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, I mean, I think you had it already on your live stream. I didn't see the whole interview, but yeah, he spoke about some things from Creed that he said that they're not. I mean, the Creed guys didn't make something like that, right? I mean, but
Le voy a decir algo porque Dan es muy humilde, so él no lo va a decir. Pero cuando primero salió ese libro, Dan fue la primera persona en el ámbito de fragancia que se comunicó con el hombre. Él se llama Gabe Oppenheim. Dan fue la primera persona que le hizo la entrevista y la gente estaba pensando, pero ¿por qué va a hacer esto? Pero Dan le dio la promoción a ese libro antes de que estuviera ya disponible. Después que se hizo disponible, Dan le tuvo a Gabe Oppenheim y le hizo una entrevista. Se puede ver esa entrevista. Ese libro es un libro tremendo. Y poco a poco, según se fue diseminando la información de ese libro, te digo, explotó al punto que ahora hay personas que trabajan para Creed y cuando uno le pregunta sobre quién es el perfumador, quién elaboró ese perfume, ya no están diciendo que fue Creed, ahora están diciendo otro perfumador o dicen el nombre de la persona. So Dan fue la primera persona en hablar de ese libro. Dan, I was saying
you want to translate it? You want to translate that to him?
Yeah, I was saying that you're too humble to say it, so I'll say it for you. That you were the first person to talk about this book. You spoke about the book before its release. Once it was released, you had that interview with Gabe Oppenheim, and that it from there on it disseminated throughout the world of fragrance. So much so that now people who work at Creed shops when a person asks, oh, who's the perfumer? Before they used to say it was Creed. Now some of them will say, well, it's made by a different perfumer, or they'll say the name of the perfumer. So Dan was the one that broke the news on the book. And I remember I purchased a lot of those books and gave them away. That's how good the information in that book is. I call it Fragrance 101. It's not just Creed. It talks about different things. For example, the Tom Ford Oud, the leather fragrance, the first time ever, there were two different fragrance firms, and they put together the raspberry with the leather, and they were able to create that special fragrance that now is cloned so much. So you learn a lot.
Ok, entonces ahí está la recomendación del mago también, entonces que la gente que no sabía de esto, yo me acuerdo porque yo me acuerdo haber visto a este cuate y no vi la entrevista completa, pero me acuerdo que Dan ya lo traía ahí. Y de ahí creo que ya lo vi en otros canales y en otras partes y andaba con otras personas ahí dando la entrevista.
También, él habla español. Yo lo entrevisté también, él habla español. Y si tú le mandas un DM, le dices, mira, estoy leyendo tu libro, me gustaría poder entrevistarte, con mucho gusto. Si él tiene el tiempo, él te va a decir que sí y te va a decir cuándo.
Okay, great. Yeah, that's good news.
Yeah,
Maybe we can have it for
the book is amazing, and this guy didn't just go on the internet. He flew to meet Pierre Bourdon, the perfumer. He went to meet these people physically. He went on the airplane and met them and sat with them and talked to them. And so this was not just done from the internet. It is a very fascinating book, and I do recommend that as one of the major perfume books of our time. Actually, very fascinating. It really reveals a lot of stuff about Creed, and some of what they say is a little bit bullshit. I love the smells. It doesn't make you not like them, because the perfumer is for this one is Pierre Bourdon. It's Pierre Bourdon made Bois de Portugal, and it is an amazing fragrance. But the story is great. So yeah, it's worth a read. It's really good. And Gabe Oppenheim is a very interesting man. Yeah.
¿El libro está en español, el que estaba mostrando, Mago? ¿Ese está en español o
está en inglés?
Está en inglés. Yo leí gran parte de lo que dice, por si alguno no lo leyó, le paso en español. ¿Me permitís, Manny? Perdón que yo no sabía. Sorry, I didn't know that you have an interview with that.
I did a lot. Yes. Which was very interesting, yeah. But I'm sorry, is the book not available in Spanish, I suppose?
No, not as far as I know.
Unfortunate. No. But he should. Yeah, I wonder if he should fix that. I'll talk to him. He should put it into Spanish language.
That would be awesome, Dan.
That's the LALIK, right? LALIK.
¿Qué pasa, Mr. Star?
Yeah.
LALIK. Lion,
Quería
right?
preguntarle a Mr. Smelly, what do you think about this? With Bois de Portugal.
Yes, I have that one. It's let me get it. Yeah, I have it.
Yo tengo esta, está muy rica. Tengo reseña de esa también. Rica? Okay. Sí, está deliciosa.
¿Verdad que
se parece a Bois de Portugal?
Bois de Portugal.
Se parece un poco. LALIK tiene muy buena calidad. LALIK son muy buenas fragancias.
Yeah.
LALIK.
Okay, I can't find it. But I do have that one. LALIK Pour Homme, the lion head is brilliant fragrance. It is absolutely amazing. It is like Bois de Portugal, but it's not the same, and Correct. It's different enough that it's not the same thing.
Okay.
And it costs a lot less money, but it's brilliant. So
it's within the same family.
I love it. I love LALIK Pour Homme. It's amazing. That is brilliant fragrance. Yeah.
Mira, yo necesito decir algo.
No, it's not a clone. Okay, there's a similarity. Yeah. There's a similarity, but it's not a clone. No.
Yo necesito preguntar algo, porque yo sé, I know you wanted to stop the live stream, Manny, but Dan really wants to keep this going, and I kind of want to keep this going right now. Para toda la gente que están mirando aquí en el chat, por favor, si quieres interact con nosotros, por favor, I'm about to bring something up. This is still fragrance, pero necesito saber, porque yo tengo muchos hombres aquí hablando conmigo y quiero saber ¿qué es el deodorant that you guys use? Because at the end of the day, these deodorants are still a fragrance. And, what do you guys use for deodorants? Because Dan, we had an odor gate not long ago, and I did throw one of, I did throw one of these. I have it still here. So my question is to the panel and everybody in the chat: what is your favorite deodorant? What is it that you use? Because I love Old Spice, and Old Spice for me, it works and it lasts a long time. Sí, para la gente que no saben que yo estoy hablando, yo quiero saber cuál es el deodorant que tú usas.
Desodorante.
Sí, desodorante que tú usas, porque yo uso esto. Yo quiero saber para toda la gente ahí, por favor, dime uno y no me digas Axe, porque Axe no es un deodorant, ¿ok? Por favor.
The cool water stick.
Cool water deodorant. They have that? They have that?
I'm going to have to get that.
Shit, I didn't even know that.
Te digo, tocayo, que es mi hijo. Yo también uso Old Spice.
No me digas, man. No me digas, man.
3 Old Spice. Different Old Spice.
Wow, man, ya está. A ver, tú, Mago, what do you wear? What do you use?
Yo uso uno de DAP que se llama Clinical, pero es en aerosol.
Ah, ok. Yo uso el DAP, pero el DAP de barra, y es y es como cremoso, ¿no? Ese es el DAP, whatever, pero es el roll-on, pero es lo que es la barra es como crema, ¿no? O sea, es súper cremoso. Ese es el que uso. Y es... ¿Mande?
No es pegajoso.
No, porque no, es como crema, pero no queda así, no, para nada, y no mancha la ropa, supuestamente, ¿no? Tampoco.
Mr. Clean wants to come on. Can we drop the link for Mr. Clean? He's got deodorant picks. He's got the deodorant game. He's a great guest. He's a good guest if you want him on.
I gotta
I'm gonna have to log off, so everybody have a great night.
David, un placer, ¿ok? Mucho gusto. Mi mamá es de Livingston, Guatemala.
Oh, mira, qué bueno. Somos compatriotas.
Con mucho gusto.
David, it was lovely to meet you, David. And thank you so much.
Muchísimas gracias, David. Pues ahí estamos al pendiente.
Hey, David,
muchísimas agradecemos el contacto.
If you ever want to come on my stream, we would love to have you there. We really love to have you on my stream too.
If Curly Pop's going to be there, I'm there. Well, good night.
She will.
Gracias. Talk you later.
All right.
Sí.
Okay, I'll have to use the bathroom, but let me get Mr. Clean in.
There we go.
He was here, but okay.
Mr. Clean.
He looks. Wow. He does look like Mr. Clean. Wow, I just noticed that.
Clean.
Wow.
Yes, there's a reason I use that as my screen name.
Wow. It took me 2 minutes to realize
Definitely,
that.
you make an honor to your name with that.
Thanks. Hi everybody. Happy to be here.
How's it going?
Hey, glad to be here. Glad to have you here.
Manny, nice. I've seen you I've been in the chat many times when you've been on Mr. Smelly. Nice to see you in person here.
Nice to meet you, man.
Nice to meet you.
It's kind of funny also that I just said in person when really it's still virtual.
Yeah,
Well, this is in person.
But compared
it's as close as it can get.
Right? No, but really funny that I would choose to come on here for deodorant.
Oh, that's good. That's good. We want to hear it.
I have gone, and the reason I did is because for the last 2 or 3 years, I have deodorant pisses me off. I keep trying different ones, and I use antiperspirant deodorants. So, we say deodorant, but most of us are using antiperspirant. We're blocking the stuff.
The sweat.
Yeah. So, I've gone through so many fucking deodorants, it's ridiculous. Looking for something that doesn't offend me in how it smells, that doesn't take over, that doesn't and I've gotten down to just a couple that I like now for different reasons. So I was like, no, I got to chime in now. So here's what. So I'm going to put 2 of them up here. Wait.
That's the one that I use, the double one. Yeah.
So here's what. first of all, the Harry's, this one just smells really good. This, look at this, the redwood. This one is very non-offensive. It just smells nice. It's masculine without being ridiculous and in your face. It's just it's just a nice smell. But this one, like, it says cool, like it has a thing, but mostly it disappears. It's just like soap. It's just like you're clean. It's just like fresh, like you're just fresh out of the shower. It doesn't smell like anything. And that's what I want, because we love to spray our frags on.
Yeah.
I don't want to smell like fucking cheap, stinky deodorant all the time. And this one disappears. It disappears. It just smells like you took a bath is all. So,
yep.
There.
Yep.
There's my deodorant talk.
So yeah, that's the one. That's the one that I use. The one that you showed. That's the one that I use. Exactly the same one, but just the Mexican version, which is, I mean, just with in Spanish lettering, but that's the same thing.
So have you tried this? So have you tried this, Mr. Clean? Because I know you've tried different ones. Have you tried Old Spice? It's called
Yeah,
Sport.
I've gone through them all.
Okay. You didn't like this one?
One specifically, but it's not one that I'm using now. But I know
because
I have gone to my bathroom cabinet and literally looked at like 8 different deodorants, and then I just throw them all out, and then I go to it, you know. So these are the 2 I'm down to.
Oh, okay. Now this one here has a blue. It's not like the gel. This is actually blue, so you're not gonna see it on your armpit or on your clothes. It's blue. So I know the.
That's the good thing.
Yeah.
Same with this one.
Oh, okay.
I'm not chilling. You're like, I'm not chilling for Doug, like whatever. But look, stain defense. This one is made to not stick on your shirt either.
Yeah,
so.
Yeah. Okay. We got a super chat in the comments.
Nexter says everyone has to try Cremo deodorants. Cremo deodorants, okay? Cremo has fragrances. I've been showing some, and yeah, I know that they got body gels and all that stuff. This brand Cremo from the U.S. actually. So
I'm the one guy here when people are talking about cheapos that will say I don't like Cremo. I'm the guy who does not like Cremo.
Okay.
Yeah, I think all the Cremo smells. I think the Cremo smells like bad Sauvage or something. It's just
shit.
I don't care for Cremo at all.
Well, on fragrances, you mean?
On all of them.
On
anything Cremo. I tried again. Like I had all the soaps. I had all this. And I just threw them all away. You know, I'm one of those guys that tries like all the various soaps, all the deodorants, all the, you know, this and that, because that's the fucking stupid shit we do when we like smelly things, you know, and we like to present ourselves well. Like we buy all the shit that is supposed to smell good and clean. And I went through all the Cremo. I just put it all in the garbage in the end. They didn't
Wow. Now, well, you know what? Now that you're talking about, because you tried everything, you've dumped everything you don't like. Now you're talking about that. Have any of you tried? I don't know if you guys have it. Bed Bats and Beyonds. Not Bed Bats. What is it called? Bats and
Body Works.
Okay, there we go. Have you ever tried some of their? I forgot the names because it's women kind of stuff. You know what I mean? Yeah, Bath and Body Works. Have you tried?
I love that. I love Bath and Body Works.
They have a bourbon. They have a bourbon shampoo that I have. It is amazing. I use that every day.
Bourbon smells good.
Yeah, the bourbon one is amazing. You have the oak, you have the vanilla, and it's really amazing. If any of you in the States want to buy a shampoo, that one is amazing. I use that every day, unless I want to smell different. I use the fresh one. But that one, it says bourbon on it. It's amazing. I really recommend that one for anybody that's into that stuff.
Okay, so not like we're going from deodorants to soaps. I hope all the Spanish-speaking people that are still here can understand that they're not leaving. Now we're thinking.
No, they
no. Go on. Go on.
Here, I'm going for it with the soaps now. Look, like now.
Okay.
Here, look. You want a fucking manly goddamn soap?
Wash.
You get this pine tar body wash. It is smoky. It is a smoky, tarry motherfucker of a soap. It is
What's the name of the company?
Grandpa Soap. The Grandpa Soap.
Damn, it looks old. 1870.
Seriously,
1878.
find this pine tar body wash from Grandpa Soap. It is smoky, masculine, intense, and it's awesome. I love fucking bathing in this. And then
do you smell? Well, wait. Do you smell like a Christmas tree after you get out of the shower, or do you smell
no? Pine tar doesn't smell like Christmas tree. Pine tar smells like smoke. It smells like paid oil or like a birch tar, it's smoky resonance. It's not like pine.
So I'm gonna have a smoky ass after I
like barbecue. Think barbecue.
You already do.
A barbecue. I got a smoky ass. Okay, all right.
Let me welcome Wagner, which has just joined.
Hey, Wagner.
Hey, how you doing, everyone? Nice to see you, everyone. Hey, Marcial, I typed into yesterday. Thank you for saying yes. I want to meet to you in Bronx. I'm very close to you.
Super chat. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Yeah. Super chat. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I want to hear.
Okay, each of you should try to guess a fragrance that each of the others love, another they hate. Great show, by the way. Fragrance globalization. Yep.
It's a game show. It's a game show now.
we try to guess the fragrance that one hates and the other loves. Okay.
Bourbon. Estaban hablando de esta, ¿no?
There you go, esa misma.
De Bourbon.
Pero el shampoo.
Y Cremo with the Distillery Series number 13 is with whiskey and I don't know.
Ahí está, Whiskey Reaper. Ahí está, con
Whiskey Reaper.
Wow.
Whiskey. It's amazing.
Yeah.
I love it. Yeah.
God, I gotta get that. So the women are gonna love it, right? Aren't they?
Panty dropper.
I love Mr.
Bueno, panty dropper. No necesito una fragancia para panty dropper. Te digo así ya mismo.
Mr. Star, great beard. Love your beard.
Yeah, right.
The Cate beard. It's
not that beard, the beard, la barba.
Beard. Oh, ya sé, beard. Pero también beard. Two.
Okay,
Manny, is this guy on YouTube?
No, he's not. Well, he does. He's part of my team. He's part of the team of my channel.
It's nice to meet you. I'm sorry. Yeah, I was just interested. Okay.
Which one, Mr.STAR or Wagner?
Yeah, Mr.STAR.
Oh yeah. Mr.STAR. Yeah, he's part of the team, but he started like a subscriber, and then he got in touch with me, and then we make good friends. He used to live where I lived when I was a kid, on the same area. So we got together and we spoke about our and then he's been with me since about 2 years ago, and he's been doing a lot of things for the channel, and he does insurance. He has a insurance business. Insurance company for cars and stuff like that. So yeah, we've been pretty good friends. So
okay.
So yeah, but he doesn't have a channel.
15 minutes for Geico.
Well, something like that.
Farmers and
some other stuff. Yeah. Wagner, ¿qué pasa? What are you doing?
Hello, everyone.
Not much.
You know, I just watching you guys speak to very well. I say, say welcome everyone, especially you, Marcial. I want to meet to you in el Bronx. Yo quiero verte en el Bronx. Estamos cerca.
Sounds good. Do you have
Wagner's in the Bronx?
Instagram? ¿Tienes el Instagram mío?
No.
Okay, pues es el mismo, Marcial's Blends Fragrance. Tengo dos, Marcial's Blends Fragrance, Marcial's Blends Hair. Yo no salgo mucho, para serte sincero, no salgo mucho, pero sí, un día podemos ahí encontrarnos. Yo llevo algunas fragancias, tú llevas algunas y jangueamos un poco. Yeah. Pero de verdad yo tengo mucho cuidado debido al área que yo vivo. Yo vivo en el 10455. So esta área tiene sus momentos tú sabes lo que está pasando ahora. So yo tengo mucho cuidado. Pero sí. Yeah.
Okay.
O hasta por lo menos por video. Así es que yo me comunico con muchos de mis amigos y amigas es por video.
About Raymond Fragrance
para
says,
decir,
yeah, go ahead, Marshall.
esto es lo que yo uso. So, yo uso Degree y si me voy a quedar en la casa, la de Avon. So, eso es lo que yo uso. Esta es de gel. Esta es de barra y este es rolón. Yo uso los tres. A mí me gusta cuando voy a salir y sé que voy a estar afuera mucho tiempo, uso la de barra. Y si voy a estar afuera 6 horas, 8 horas, uso la de gelatina. Y como dije, para estar aquí en la casa, uso esta, la de Avon. Yo compro un montón de ellos. Siempre están en especial. En mi cuerpo me duran como 4 horas. Y después de eso, yo me baño, como estoy en la casa, yo me baño como 2 o 3 veces al día. En lo referente a la de Old Spice, yo no lo puedo usar. La piel mía es demasiado sensible, demasiado. So, para mí es como echar un alcohol 150 proof cuando la piel está irritada. Me echaba demasiado. So, el Old Spice no puedo usar.
Okay, ahí está la his appreciation. Yeah, go ahead.
I don't want you to forget, Manny, there was a super chat that asked a question about us. All, like, are we supposed to do that?
Yeah. Let's go back to this. Okay, each of you should try to guess a fragrance that each of the others love, another that they hate.
Thank you, Central Regions.
Like this would go for an hour. Can we just pick one person?
Yeah.
Just pick one. Yeah.
Yeah, no, this one I love. No, this one I hate. Okay, so who wanna do it? Who wants to do it?
I can be the guinea pig. I'll be the guinea pig.
Okay.
I think I'm kind of easy. I'm easy like Monday morning.
I think Marcial loves Sauvage and hates and hates whatever old school fragrance. I mean, you pick one. No?
So Sauvage, I do love Sauvage. So yes, correct. And the one I hate, it's kind of easy. It's kind of easy because it's a popular one. It's a Tom Ford. It's a very popular. I love the parfum. I hate the EDP.
I'm not very Tom Fordish.
And it's a black flower.
Black Orchid.
Black Orchid.
There you go.
Fuck. I had that one.
Okay.
Shit.
Okay.
Black Orchid EDP.
I like Black Orchid.
My nose can't tolerate it. But the parfum, my nose can appreciate.
Super shot.
Okay. There you go. There's another one. Next door says, Mr. Clean, a fragrance that you recommend. And Reaper, you're a badass. What's the brand of your Texana? Or your hat?
Wait, what does the Texana mean?
That's your hat.
Oh, my hat. Okay,
Yeah,
let me see.
How do you call that in English?
It's
cowboy hat.
We call
cowboy
it a
hat.
cowboy hat.
Yeah,
We call
cowboy
it a
hat,
cowboy hat. This one, the make. Let me see if I.
Tejana's like this.
It says Don Guillermo. I'm pretty sure it's a Cuban. It's a Cuban guy that made this. So I don't think it's a brand. It says Don Guillermo. So I have no idea what to tell you because there's a lot of Cubans here in Miami, and they do have farms with like horses and stuff like that. So I'm pretty sure Don Guillermo is a Cuban guy that has a big amount of land. So I'm pretty sure all of you probably maybe don't know about that. But I mean, then again, I just bought it because I like the hat. So
okay.
So the other part of that question, I guess, is for me. But I'm going to tie this back into the last question in a way. The guy, I can't remember his name. The guy up here that I said earlier looks like a movie star. He looks like a movie star.
Mago NAIM.
El Mago.
This guy. He looks like a movie star.
I saw your comment. Thank you.
So, my fragrance I recommend. It's not a cheapie at all, but there's a really damn good
A dupe or alternative.
Yeah, there's a clone. I have the DUA DUA clone of it, but I love it. It is one of my top 3 frags ever. I do have the original, but I bought a partial bottle because I'm not buying all these expensive ones. But I bought the partial from someone of Amouage Reflection, and the movie star guy up here. So for my question, fragrance I recommend, Amouage Reflection Man, and go to Dua if you want the cheaper version, because after it's been on your skin for 15 minutes, they smell identical, and they do actually last longer. I think it's called Desert Reflection from Dua. But the movie star guy, he should wear that. I don't know if he does, but like I think that would be good on him.
There you go, Mago. Ahí está. Que usa la Reflection Man.
Sí. Thank you for the compliment. Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Do we have any other Reflection Man lovers here?
This one.
Dan, you like Reflection Man?
What is that?
Is that what he's holding up? He's holding up Reflection Man?
This is a Reflection Man clone from Killer Oud from Killer Oud Revolution. It's exactly like Reflection Man.
Yeah, what precio módico?
No, sí, es de Arabia. Es exacto like a 95%, I think.
Wow.
90%, yeah.
And how much? ¿Cuánto?
$35, $40.
Wow. 10% of the original.
Yeah. There's some cheap alternatives for
Reflection
and basically Arabian fragrances are doing great with cloning or imitating or whatever you call it, fragrances from higher prices. So yeah.
Y para que tú sepas, algunas de las fragancias clonean las de Medio Oriente. Por ejemplo, el Baccarat Rouge 540, ese perfil de fragancia es original al Mediterráneo y lo clonaron y después lo vendieron como que si fuera específicamente a Maison Francis Kirk John, pero la inspiración vino del it's Middle Eastern.
Okay.
Del Medio Oriente.
Dan,
Amazing.
Do you like Reflection Man?
Yeah, this is amazing fragrance. No,
Mr.
this is
Smelly?
Killer Oud Reflection.
Then, do you like
Reflection Man? You know, I don't own it, so I guess I don't like it enough to have bought it. It is great fragrance. Obviously, it has that La Malle vibe. It's a little similar to Jean Paul Gaultier La Malle, which is a great classic, but never was like my massive favorite. I respect it massively. It's a great fragrance. For some reason, I don't own it, so I guess that tells you the story that I don't love. It's decent. I have Amouage Sunshine Man. I have Beach Hut Man. Amouage do some amazing things, but yeah, it's maybe I should. Yeah.
I don't get the La Malle so much.
Okay.
I think La Malle is stinky compared it's just so like it's so like I don't know, it's beautiful. It's a beautiful fragrance. It's so unique compared to all the other stuff that I wear. It is to the point that I can't wear it all the time because it starts to become special. You know, one of those frags that it's just so like gorgeous when you put on. You can't smell gorgeous all the time, right?
Well, you can.
So that's what Reflection Man is.
You can.
But
maybe
anyway,
I need a bottle of Reflection Man. Yeah, I get you. Yeah, okay. And also, I really wish that I owned, and I must buy Interlude, the Blue Beast, because I want that Blue Beast as well. But I have a couple of Amouage. Amouage is a great house. So yeah. Maybe I need reflection, man. Yep.
Yeah,
I might need to change that.
At least get a decan or something.
Yeah,
like it is.
Yeah, I need some more Amouage. I've got some. Yeah, as I said, I've got the Sunshine Man, and I have the Beach Hut Man is also excellent. But I need a few more.
Beach Hut is a beast. Beach Hut is.
It's very strong and it's very good.
Beach Hut can be difficult. I oversprayed it on the day I got it, and walked into my Walgreens. I mean, that's, I guess, like going into Tesco or something. Like I walked into my pharmacy and little store on my corner, and I think I sprayed it like 8 or 9 times on me, where it should have been sprayed once.
Right.
Too much. Like
they are strong.
I'm at the counter, and a woman was about 6 feet behind me, and she was like, it's like the only time in the last 2 years that somebody's commented on my fragrance and how I smelled. But that's what happens when you wear like 8 or 9 sprays of Beach Hut, man, at your goddamn Walgreens. She was like, I smell you.
But that's what you want, man. Come
like,
on. I would totally.
You smell good.
8 or 9, yeah, come on.
Like,
that's good.
It was like I could tell while I was walking around the store. I was like, "Oh shit, fuck!" I'm smelling my own trail. I'm like, "Oh no!"
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I think
the right
we've all been there. We've all been there, right?
I do that. By the way, the magnet on these things, man, it's like it's very strong. Like you get within an inch of that thing, and it's sucking that right in there, baby. These are strong magnets.
The Whiskey Ripper wanted to say something. Hold on.
Gentlemen, I gotta say thank you so much for bringing me on here. You all are awesome. This is the first time I meet you, Manny. You are a great host. Hopefully in the future I'll be able to come out here and talk more about fragrances. But for today, I think today I'm gonna have to tap out. I had a long day on the live streams, and I appreciate everybody in the chat too. Definitely, I'll see you guys next week for sure. Manny, don't forget, you could always contact me on Instagram. My Instagram is the Whiskey Reaper, and you can contact me there. And this has been fun today. So I'm gonna say bye to everybody in the panel, and everybody also in the chat.
Definitely, man.
You are one of a kind.
Then I'm gonna have to end the stream too because it's getting late, and then we'll go together. So thank you, Wagner. I know that you just got last minute, Mr. Clean. I will see you again. I'll definitely see you again. Same as you, Whiskey Reaper. We are making a great community here. So definitely we'll be here again. Mr. Smelly is like 3 o'clock. It's like 3 p.m. there.
It's 7 a.m. in England. It's 7 a.m. 7 a.m.
Yep.
Marcial, muchas gracias, Mago.
Son
Gracias.
las 7 de la mañana, no he dormido nada.
Y a MR.STAR también, que ahora ya se vistió de árabe. Muchísimas gracias por haber estado aquí. A todos los que estuvieron, los que entendieron.
Gracias por haberme tenido. Gracias por ser tremendo anfitrión.
No, gracias a ustedes. Gracias a ustedes y gracias. Nos veremos luego seguramente. Y thank you again, Mr. Smelly, Mr. Clean, Mr. Star, the Mr. Clean, Mr. Smelly, Mr. Star. Everybody's Mr.
We're Mr. and we're on different spectrums. I'm clean, he's smelly.
the Mr.'s live stream. Okay, guys, thank you so much. We'll see each other again.
Thank you,
soon.
Manny. Thanks for hosting.
Nos veremos pronto. Muchas gracias a todos por haber estado aquí. Nos despedimos como siempre con el outro de esto. Thank you very much, guys. See you later.
Recuerda, oler bien no es una opción, es una necesidad. Nos vemos en la próxima emisión.